winner of the Oldest Man Alive Award, 6 years running. As I near my 145th birthday, I remarked today how unusual it is for somebody as old as I to be as spry as I am. You know? And I'm going to prove just how spry I am by cleaning the kitchen today. I'm going to put some dishes away from the dishwasher. I'm going to put some new dishes into the dishwasher. I'm going to wipe down some counters. I'm just generally going to clean the kitchen, you know. And accordingly, it's not so important whether or not anybody is here watching me. Since I'm not going to be particularly reliant upon their chats to come up with something to engage with, instead I'll be engaging with a physical space called my kitchen. And in particular, I'm going to be dispatching of task-heavy objects like dirty dishes. Hi, Daniel Berry, Sports Highlights. I'm going to grab my glasses, put them on my head like this. Take these forks and move into the kitchen as we get started on what's sure to be an exciting adventure of cleaning. Who knows, if I really find my groove, if like Stella, I can really get my groove back, then it's conceivable that I might even do a little vacuuming tonight. But, you know, recovery of lost groove is not an easy thing to accomplish. All right. What am I going to do first here in the kitchen? First, I'm going to deal with this crock pot. It's got some juice, etc., from the short ribs that's in the bottom of it. I don't really want to put all that juice in the garbage can because that's going to attract critters outside who are trying to eat it, you know. So instead, I'm going to try to just pour the broth part down the drain here. And then I'll just put the rest in here. Sure, it's still going to attract critters potentially, but such is life. Alright, so we're going to have to wash out this by hand, and that's fine. It's not that difficult to wash. I'll just put a little soap in it right now. Get it sudsy, that'll improve its capacity to be washed. Put a little suds in here. Let that continue on. I'm going to wash the lid of this separately from it. And this is the other thing that I'm just going to have to wash by hand, you know. I could put it in the dishwasher, but this is fine. So I'll get this brush here. Get the soap all soaked around. Now you guys can't really see. None of there's really anybody here. Who cares to see, but nevertheless. I'll try to do a better job of live streaming in that sense of at least showing people the action at hand. Alright, so let's ignore that for a second while we fix this. Hello there. Amal Decor and Brism McPot. Hello, welcome. We're doing a little cleaning right now. Foremost, I'm working on cleaning up this crock pot and lid. So I've got the lid clean here. And now I just need to clean the main part of it. Put this lid here for a moment. So we're just going to use this brush with the sudsy water that's already in here. It's pretty warm, but not super hot. Could be a little warmer, really. So I could put a little bit more water in there, a little bit more soap. Looks like we need a new bottle of dish soap pretty soon. Maybe we can put that on a list. Rachel, do you want to put dish soap on a list for us, please?
Sure, yeah. If you have
that's all I got right now, but I'll let you know as I discover more things. Okay, now we're going to rinse this out with our rinsing hands. If we want to facilitate the rinsing process by using the squirter, we can. Not a bad idea. Okay, let's rinse the outside bit of this here. Get all the silt off of it. There we go. Now we can use these paper towels to dry off the insides. Shake it out too. Just give it a little wipe down. Put this in here. Put this on top. Grab this. Put this over here. And take this and put it like that. Voila, we're done with that part. Great job, Eric. Great job, everybody. Give yourselves a pat on the back, a clap, or other congratulatory gesture, motion, whatever. Because you deserve it. Yes. So, wipe down that counter there a little bit. We're making some good progress. Hey, thanks. Thanks, Prison McPot. You're swell. You're a swell fellow who deserves rewards, awards, and prizes. Hi, Jonathan Wickets. Welcome. And what's next on our list of things to do, you might be asking? Good question. Let me answer that question right now with a celebration of dishes. These dishes here are all clean. They need to be put away. We're going to start with silverware, okay? We'll put the forks. The spoon. A lot of spoons, a lot of forks, but you know what? Less than an infinite number of them. And so it is that I have completed that part of the task. I've successfully put those away. Next, let's get these bad boys. These steak knives, they go over here. We're going to put these away right here in this drawer. Now back over here. Put that like that. We'll get the top part first. This wooden spoon, this goes in this drawer here. These cups and bowls, well, the cups are going to go right here into this cupboard. Now let's look at these bowls. I tell you what I'm going to do to give you the maximum viewing possibilities. I'm going to put you right here so you can see the whole scene as it develops, okay? I've got bowls, and these bowls will go up in the bowl cupboard. Where is the bowl cupboard, you might ask? Right here, my friends, right here. So we're going to put this bowl right there. Put those bowls right there. Got a couple of bowls right here we're going to get. And these bowls are going to go right there. This bowl, and this bowl. Round out the top shelf of the dishwasher. They will go here, there, and everywhere. These bowls will go here. And now we've got a few plates. The plates will go right there. Next, we've got a pan and a pot. Alright, oops, here's another knife. So this pot goes right here. And this pan goes right here. And this knife goes right there. Alright, now we've got new dishes to put into the dishwasher. How exciting, you might say. Yeah, it's super exciting, I agree. Everybody say whoopee whoopee. Thanks, Rachel. President McPot, you're a gentleman, scholar, and a reader of fine literature. Okay, now we've got dirty dishes that need to be put in the dishwasher. Let's start with some silverware. I'm going to do a bit of a rinse so that, I don't like to do too much of a rinse because, like, what's the point then? Like this one needs to be scraped off the bits of onion and stuff. Alright, good enough. Okay, we're going to put these silverwares in here, and then we'll get these glasses, put these in here, like so, put these mugs, like so, and we've got a couple of bowls that probably could use a bit of a rinsing here. Okay, and then this thing will go right there. Take the bowls, and we will start up here on top, and what I consider to be the natural bowl area, although I'm not entirely sure if that's what it's intended for. It seems to naturally link to bowls. Right. So you don't always have enough room up here, of course, for all of the bowls. But then you can kind of put some over these pokers like this, Alright. Good job. Progress for sure. I'm gonna toss this old gross sponge. All right. So that's all well and good. Gotta wipe off some of this grud around here. Grud being a combination of grime and crud. Put that there for now. Obviously, I've got some counter work I need to do here before anyone would dream of calling this kitchen clean. Hi, Swim Hook Life Shower. Hi, Guanfall. It's a good idea. I like that idea. Shut up, white boy, before I expose your ass. I'm not going to shut up. I'm also not white, nor am I a boy. I'm a fluidly transracial man. Uh, so, fuck off. And what I'm going to do now is turn on the air conditioning, which I turned off a while ago because it's not a particularly hot day. Okay, I like your idea a lot, Gunfall. I don't think it would really attract a lot of attention so much as it would repel attention, but I could be wrong. Maybe if you persisted long enough at it, the people could recognize its weirdness, but that might take a while. Let's pull a couple of encouraging bong rips to celebrate the little bit of task that we've already gotten done. So obviously, I got 3 people watching now. 2 of them are me and my wife. So whatever one might say about the status quo in terms of numbers, YouTube's willingness to get me viewers or whatever, it's very low. For reasons I can't articulate exactly, but could be any number of things.
Because I got a notification.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Well, you are my wife, so you probably have a higher likelihood of replying yes, positively to that notification than pretty much anybody else on the internet.
It's hard not to think that it's like, I don't know, like what we dealt with before.
Well, the reasoning being that absolutely nothing's changed on my end. So there's got to be something that's changed on their end.
Yeah.
Right? That's the bottom line of it. I'm doing exactly the same thing I've been doing forever, but it's working sort of dramatically less well right now. So naturally, that's pretty discouraging. But when I'm doing tasks like I am now, trying to get the kitchen clean, etc., then it makes it a much more comfortable process because I'm not relying upon chat to keep myself busy while streaming. It's more about the task that I'm doing. I can just talk about that. If it helps me get the task done, then it's worth it for that reason, It just seemed like a more interesting thing to do than just watching the Olympics. I could always put this chat up in front of the Olympics. And currently, what's on the Olympics? Well, that's right. It's Azerbaijan versus the United States.
Where's Azerbaijan?
It's like, probably I would guess it's near like Estonia or something. I'm not exactly sure though. But Azerbaijan is tied with the U.S. right now, 4-4. There. Now I've got the chat up too. So, what I'm going to do in a moment is I'm going to go back into the kitchen and resume my chores. But in the interim, I'll pull this phone up and watch this bit of basketball. Azerbaijan is winning 13-10. Now it's 13-11. I like this half court 3-on-3. I think it's kind of more entertaining to watch than full court basketball. All right. Let's get back to the kitchen. So, obviously, nobody cares, but regardless, I care a little bit about whether or not I get this kitchen stuff done, so I might as well just get it done. No point in fighting against the current, as they say. No point indeed. Okay. Back to the kitchen we go. So, the next order of business is cleaning this part of the kitchen over here. This part of the... I know, I hear you, kitty. I hear you. This part of the kitchen is full of counters in need of cleaning and stovetop in need of cleaning, plus this one lid. So I'll put this lid here in the sink for a second, although I could put it in the dishwasher. Why don't I do that? So pretty soon I'll be ready to start this dishwasher. Alright, now what I'm going to want to do is what, kitty? Jesus. Just eat your food. You don't need me to watch you eat it. So, obviously, there's really like 0 point at all of live streaming with such a tiny number of people here. But I guess if there's absolutely nobody here at all, then it fails to even motivate me to do chores. So at that point, I'm gonna have to attend to other things. Well, this is kind of difficult to get off. Let me have at it with this and see if we can't make a little progress on this area here. We'll scrape with our scraper like that. Then we'll rub with our scrubber like that. Alright, we'll try to get this stuff off, but you know, it's caked on, cooked on, baked on grease. Put a little soap, that'll help some. Be patient and also try to let the tool do the work. Instead of using quite so much elbow grease. Let the scrubber do the scrubbing, you know. But this scrubber is not that robust. I'm going to need something a little more sturdy to get that with. I think I'll give this sponge a shot here. It's not great either, but maybe we'll do a little bit better than the other brush. This, of course, entails a little bit more elbow grease, and that's fine. I'm not opposed to that if it's necessary, as it would appear to be in this situation. Okay. All right, well, we'll need to remove these good things here. As per meow. And I think I'll move this over here, push meow on this, and approach it from this direction. Hi, Crystal Miller. Hi, Tahani. Hi, JoJo. Happy birthday, JoJo. All right, here we go. So, we're going to try to get all this dirt stuff off around here. Like, this is very dirty, right? So, we'll start with a little water. And we just kind of try to soak up some of the bulk of this with this sponge here. And we'll take it over to the sink and squeeze it out. Take it over here, wipe it down, take it to the sink, and squeeze it out. Gonna wipe and squeeze. That's our modalities that we're applying here. Execute function wipe. Execute function squeeze. Alright, well, get some paper towels up in the mix. See if we can get some of this wiped up. Alright. Okay, Trouble. Trouble wants to go outside. So let's let him. Alright, back to the cleaning of the kitchen. We're going to get some paper towels here. And we're going to meow the meow. As per meow. Okay. Here's this ammonia that I'm pouring out here onto the stovetop. It is the main ingredient in window cleaner, like Windex.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And instead of buying window cleaner, really you should just buy ammonia. Granted, in most applications of ammonia as a cleaning solution, you really ought to cut it with a little water because it's quite strong. It'll really smell. You know, a lot of strong odors. A lot of strong, what do you call it? Fumes. That's what you call it. But what's a little fumes between friends? It's a great point, Eric. It's a great, great point you made. That's why I tune into this YouTube channel every day for wisdom, insight, and truth like that. Well, thanks, anonymous viewer. You're welcome, Eric. You deserve it. You deserve it 100% of the way. I'd say YouTube seems to disagree with you. Don't try to blame YouTube, Eric. It's your own damn fault. Wait a second. I thought you were on my side. I was, but not anymore.
Should we get more sponges?
Yeah. I want to get one of those scrubbers that like fits in your palm as well, like that you fill up with soap. I'll show it to you at the store.
Okay.
All right. Making some good progress here. Okay. Now, let's put these things back on. And then, let's put these back on. As per meow, 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 and meow. There. Okay, so are we done over here in the sink yet? Not quite. I want to get like this. All right. All right. Tell you what, let's put these other two lids in the dishwasher and we'll just start the dishwasher up. I just want to get this bit of counter over here. Needs a little bit more wiping up, but not much. And then we're done with the counter, and I can start thinking about a little bit of floor cleaning, vacuuming kind of stuff, you know. Alright, so get this. Clean this with this. All right. Now let's return over here. We'll pull a we'll drink a little sip of this coffee. And we'll take it from there. And tonight, from this point forward, instead of noting, musing upon, complaining about, or otherwise concerning myself with the low lecture numbers, I will instead be focused on, whenever that comes up in my head, I will be focused on the alternative, which is get some chores done. Do I know how spacey is? I do not have any idea. Do you know how spacey is? I haven't talked to Spacey in a long time.
One of these days I'm going to use the Comet and get the soap scum in the toilets and in the bathrooms, basically.
Okay, fine with me. I have no objection to that. If you're looking for permission.
No, it's just talking out loud, I guess. It just bothers me. I know it's not supposed to because there's really like nothing you can do about it, really. Like the ring.
Our stuff's not that filthy, you know?
No, it's not, and it's just like the ring in the toilet, you know, where the water sits.
Mm-hmm.
It's just because of hard water. That's what happens over time. Like, but I have faith that the Comet will help with.
It'll help, yeah. So I guess the 3-on-3 basketball just ended here, it looks like.
Did it end?
Looks like it did.
The last time I saw him, he was in my mom's basement because he was homeless and he crashed in his car, so he asked her for rides, I think, like 5 months ago. He got my cat from her.
He was in your mom's basement? Any advice for being sensitive and offended all the time, or how to grow a thick skin? I don't really have a lot of advice for that. To the extent that I have a thick skin, it's from a combination of factors, but probably the number one factor would be repeatedly being subjected to negativity from a variety of random people on the internet until it ceases to make really any impact on me, you know? But even then, I'm not entirely immune to it. There are things people can say that piss me off or bug me for a while afterwards even, you know? So,
Yeah.
yeah.
What a cute.
The NBC showed a lot of her earlier too, so they're really working. The
That's funny.
yeah. I know you mean IRL, but I mean I'm not sure what you're being sensitive about IRL. Like generally, if people around you are making you feel bad, it's probably not you being too sensitive, right? It's probably them being too insensitive. But I don't know. It depends what you what's making you feel sensitive, or what are you getting fussy about, or whatever.
Oh, the Decky. I didn't realize she was swimming again.
Yeah, she won by a huge margin
Did
in the
she?
1500 meters. 1500 meters is like a mile, you
Oh
know.
my god, good for
So
her.
that's a long swimming race.
That's great.
Ideas of stoicism. I mean, I think it really depends. You have to figure out first of all whether you're actually being, uh, whether you're actually being overly sensitive or not. I mean, if the people around you are saying things that bother you, then maybe it's you being too sensitive, but I can't really think of the kind of things that would qualify as such. Usually the people need to stop being douchebags, you know?
Yeah, it's hard. I consider myself to be a sensitive person. Like, I'm very sensitive to criticism. And the way it's said, like, there is such a thing as constructive criticism, right? It can, and even as a sensitive person, constructive criticism can, like, bother me sometimes. But if it's said in a way that'll help me grow, and become more, like, efficient at my job or whatever, I will take that advice and not be so sensitive about it. I'll try to, like, rationalize it. But sometimes, if someone's like, it really depends on the way that they say it.
Hello, Gina Leach from San Francisco.
Hey, Gina Leach.
And being able to take criticism is a skill. I mean, being able to give criticism is a skill too,
Yeah.
and that's a much more tricky skill to master, because you got to understand, like, first of all, for a lot of ways in which people might criticize another person, they're just projecting their own frame of reference. They're not even correct in their critique, you know? And even well-meaning people might just be projecting their frame of reference and not getting how that advice isn't useful to you, and in fact might be actively harmful to you because of the ways in which you're different than they are. I'd say the best piece of advice I have is be very hesitant giving advice. A majority of the time, it'll probably be unwanted and maybe more likely not ill-suited to the person being advised. I remember one time I told Rachel that she missed a spot when we were cleaning the kitchen, and I said it like this. I was like, "Ooh, Rachel, you missed a spot over here," and then she got all like foot stompy and was like, "Oh yeah, well, you didn't do me, meow."
I waited though until I was a little split. I'm really bad when I'm really bad when it comes to, like, authority figures.
We're from Mariposa, California.
Oh my god, art school? Oh my god, so much criticism in art school. That's all they do. You create something for, like, you work on something and create something for, like, a whole week, and then put it in front of the class for not only your fellow students to critique, but for your art teacher to critique. Oh, out loud in front of everyone.
I like In and Out. Rachel likes In and Out.
Oh, love In and Out. Love In and Out.
This is the woman that does the tarot cards. I didn't know that. Yeah, Rachel sometimes live streams without me.
Yeah, sure.
Doing tarot cards.
Tarot cards? Tarot cards, yeah. That's me. I'm Rachel Strauss. Hey, Frosty.
Just freezer weed. Just some regular old freezer weed. Nothing too special, you know. And doing a little cleaning up in the kitchen. I'm thinking about maybe sweeping a bit in the kitchen. You just got mad at your girlfriend for saying what? Then I went for a 12-mile bike ride.
Well, wait, where's the what happened though?
Did she not hear you?
Yeah, like that's like sometimes I have poor hearing, so I have to ask a question when I have to ask someone to repeat themselves when I actually don't hear them. But what is it in context? What's the context? Context. I don't know. How do you say context?
Context?
Yeah, context. Going for a bike, 12 mile, but it's good to have some form when you're not in the best mood. Bike ride's not a bad idea. So thank you, Gina Leach. Thanks, no, it's just in a ponytail. It's just in a ponytail. We are in America.
Yeah, we are in America. We're in California, America. Mariposa, California is where we're from. Anyway.
Thank you, everyone.
We're having a pretty chill evening here. Watching a little bit of Olympics. I'm trying to get a little cleaning done. Probably sweep the kitchen here shortly. Oh, God. You just cannot escape politics, even when you're trying to watch the Olympics. I guess it turned into the news. Well, Mariposa, California is a very different place than a lot of other places in California. So, there aren't a whole lot of places I'd like to live in California, but this is one of them. This is a very nice place. It's a very rural county, low density population.
Yeah.
I mean, low density development, low population. It's such a rural county that there aren't any stoplights in the county.
Zandy was extremely excited because she heard that we were only it's 2.5 hours away from her.
Mm-hmm.
And so I told her, I invited her and her boyfriend if they wanted to stay with us someday.
Oh yeah, of course, for sure. Look at how well the A's have done this month.
Wow.
Second in win percentage, first in home runs, fifth in batting average, second in OPS,
Wow.
second in runs, and first in batting average with runners in scoring position.
It's all because of your faith. The faith that you had.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I think I had that faith because of the realities of the team that had been borne out by my vision. I knew they were going to be good. California people are a vibe. You want Eric to type you again?
Why you don't,
Okay. Well, Frosty, here's what I say about the opening ceremonies. Anybody who's watching a ceremony has no reason to complain. I obviously don't watch ceremonies.
What about the opening ceremonies for the Olympics?
Yeah, apparently it was like ultra woke kind of, or something anti-Christian in it, like some
Oh,
Last Supper
really?
thing. Yeah, I
Wow.
don't know, but
I mean, I
I
I
know where Half Moon Bay is for sure. It's up past Santa Cruz. Okay, thanks for chiming in, Mr. Canada Sucks.
yeah. I before I saw the Mister part, I was gonna guess that you were a dude. Oh, really? Cosmic Penstar? Vineland is set in our neck of the woods?
There are a fair amount of things that, whether they be real life stories or fictional ones that include Yosemite because it's
Hmm.
such a cathedral of rock climbing.
Yeah.
Yappers. Oh, Yeppers. I see. Right. I went to school in Santa Cruz. She can if she wants to. I don't know. If she feels like it.
Yeah, I can. I'm only gonna use. Yeah. Yeah, I can do.
It seems like she's gonna do one for you.
We don't have to do. I don't. We don't have to do it right now. I want to shuffle them a little bit.
Go ahead, shuffle your little heart out. Rachel's originally from Long Island.
Long Island.
It's in the state of New York. It's called Long Island because it actually is a Long Island. This will not be the end of the Olympics. It's like imagine somebody watching a ceremony, okay, a ceremony, and then complaining that somehow it's too gay. You're the one watching a ceremony, for fuck's sake.
It's true.
What do you expect?
Oh, Chrissy Chris. You hate New York? What about it do you hate? I mean, that's like, there's a lot of parts of it. A lot. I don't know anything about Michigan, so I can't comment about Michigan. I mean,
I'm just smoking freezer weed, McKenna.
oh, you were upstate. Upstate's, I mean, definitely different. I mean, look, I'm not living in New York, so I can't say that, like, I loved it. But there, I feel lucky to have lived in a town on Long Island that was very close to Manhattan. So that's what everyone's saying, except for my dad, who my dad travels into the city for work. He teaches. He just recently retired, and he says it's like good, but I don't know anything about the new mayor, so I really don't know what's going on.
Where's your accent, says Gina.
Where's my accent? I don't know.
She doesn't have that much of an
No.
accent.
I say coffee and dog.
The way you say Eric is
Yeah.
kind of New Yorkish, I think,
Yeah.
too. How do you say Eric? Say it?
Eric.
Well, now you sounded more like me. You used to be very Eric.
Eric. Like Eric.
Yeah, I'm more like Eric.
Eric.
Yeah.
New Jersey's an interesting place because there's parts of it, like the southern part of New Jersey is very rural, and it is very close to Pennsylvania as well. So it has a lot of the same sort of vibes as like eastern Pennsylvania.
Frosty, I'm sure that has nothing to do with it. The 5 borrowers are not happy. Boroughs, you mean? I went to the city and was statistic to understand that people wanted tips. I took a picture of these girls and they followed us around to my sister-in-law gave them a tip.
That's annoying.
What's the cat's name? The cat's name is Capillo.
I used to go for, like, what the heck did I do with these cards? Oh, maybe I separated the major arcana. Yeah. I feel like in any major city, I don't know. That sucks. Sorry that happened to you.
Well, I mean, sure, Frosty. If you're looking for videos where people complain about immigrants, then you'll find those, and you'll have your confirmation. You'll have your bias confirmed. You know. And but that's just indicating how you contribute to a larger problem. It's not indication of an actual problem that you're complaining about. So just be clear on that.
Thanks, Prism.
Thanks, Prism McPot.
I know why it's gotten crappy. It's because I've left.
I mean, people always want to blame a boogeyman for things. It's easier than engaging with more complex and nuanced realities. Regardless, I think that is why New York stinks.
Thanks, Gina Leach. Yeah.
So, in a moment or two, I will resume cleaning the kitchen a bit. I'm going to do a little sweeping up. I'm going to scoop up into a dustpan some small bits of trash on the floor. And then, if I go real crazy, I might even additionally mop and or vacuum, depending. We'll see how that goes. But I don't know where Dallas is. Like, where's the normal color commentator for the A's? This bong may or may not be an immigrant. Her name is Firecrotch. I think she's a Native American, but she's a Native American from either Canada or Mexico. So it's questionable as to whether that makes her an immigrant or not.
Oh, that's true.
Well, I'm not disputing the fact that there are plenty of immigrants in the country. You know, I'm disputing that that's the reason why New York is bad now. Okay.
New York has always had immigrants. Always. Like, I don't know why it's bad now. I don't know who the mayor is.
Charlemagne. Who's the mayor? Charlemagne. All right, C. Smith. All right, well, if you're going to get her done, then I'll get her done too. Let me just pull this bomb up, and then we'll go right in the kitchen. We're going to get it done.
Get her done.
Rachel can do her reading on the next break of cleaning. How about that?
Yeah, the next break. That feels good.
All right, here we go. We cleaned the counters. The kitchen's looking pretty nice, pretty clean so far. As you see, not perfectly clean. I didn't get all the dirtiness around each of those stove things because that's just too much scrubbing for what purpose. I'm not exactly sure, you know. But overall, it's looking quite good. But we have a dirty floor. A floor that needs a sweeping, a floor that needs a vacuuming maybe. So we're going to do both. We're going to, well, let's get a broom and a dustpan first of all. There's a broom out here I'm going to get. Oh, let me turn this around so you can see me and what I'm doing. The excitement of exciting times. All right. We've got a broom here. Let's get this broom. Let's go get a dustpan. We're walking, we're rolling, we're way out of controlling. We're going into the garage where we shall acquire. Yeah? It's more of an outside dustpan. Let's get an inside dustpan instead from inside the house. All right. So we went into the garage for no good reason. But now I recall that the inside dustpans are in the closet with the vacuum stuff. So let's get one from there. Alright, here's an inside dustpan. Now, let's take this into the kitchen. We're going to clean, clean, clean till Daddy takes the T-bird away. I'm actually going to start here with the cat's Capillo's eating platform. There. Okay. Everything's fine there. Now, we're going to just put this into the trash. Next, we're going to pick up a couple of things like that too that are starters, like pre-starters. Means we're going to get all of this coffee grounds here. Meow it as per meow. Just like that. There. Okay. Now we'll put this coffee grounds into the trash like that. Next, what I want to do is get the grounds here on the ground. So that this spill that happened one time when Trouble knocked over the jug of coffee, whatever you can call that kind of container there. All right, now that we've gotten those grounds cleaned up, I want to move these to where they should be, which is on top of the refrigerator. Alright. Now we'll put these in the refrigerator. Let's do it. Thanks, Prism McPot, if I didn't say that already. I don't have my glasses, so I can't see exactly what's going on here, but it looks like a lot of excitement and adventure. I love Eric, but he's got to be under the influence of something good. Like what? I mean, or maybe I'm on a little bit of Adderall, but I'm not feeling especially motivated. I'm kind of making myself do stuff. All right, I'm gonna put these iced teas away here in the fridge. As you can see, we will put this here as per meow. We'll move these potatoes and these potatoes into this drawer. Then we'll put some more iced teas there, 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 there. Now it's time to get to the second level of iced teas. There. These pants are always falling down. There. Alright, we'll put that there. And there. 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 There and there. What did I do with this last one, Well, I just put it right there. Okay, now it's time to close these. Good job, Eric. What a wonderful job you've done. You're gonna win Fanciest Gentleman of the Year award. Big size for little Eric. It's a lot of big size. Putting all of these cardboard into this one box. Throw this one box here. Isn't that neat and tidy? Yes, it is. Okay, now we need to take the trash out. This is definitely going to attract animals. Kind of want to double bag it. Maybe I should. See if that keeps them away. So it doesn't smell so much, Because right now it smells too much like short ribs. Alright. Okay, there. Now, that should be less animal attracting because it's not going to smell so much. Good job, C. Smith. I'm as proud of you as you are of me. Okay. And what can only be called America's greatest mutual love celebration. All right. Good job, Eric. Let's continue. Good job, C. Smith. We're doing it. We're doing it like a bunch of doers, you and me. Like we're not even a couple of doers. We're doing it like a bunch of doers. Except at the moment, I'm going to take a little bit of a break to have a sip of coffee Maybe I'll refill my coffee before I take the break. Make it neat, clap the cheeks, make her giggle, make it jiggle, make it right, there's no fight. Well, thanks, Prism. This is exactly how I would show a video of cleaning. Eric and I are very much the same. That's why I love the channel. Thanks, Victor. Pleased to hear it. I'm getting some more coffee from the perk. That's the percolator. Oops. Part of the reason why I need to clean the kitchen so much. Okay, so I put this stuff right here. This is the coffee creamer. It typically makes a huge mess. It's hard not to get any on the counter. Delicioso. Alright, now let's get a replacement bag for the trash can over here. Pow! And we'll put it into the trash can. Pow! Alright, now let's go over. Let's have a sip of coffee. Let's pull a refreshing bong rip. And then we can go back into that kitchen floor. In the meantime, we're making good progress. And we deserve the copious praise of everyone around us for all of time. Someone wants coffee, I have coffee. There. I don't have my modesty pants on. I'm just wearing my short pants, so I don't want to show you too much leg, you know. You're here respecting my holy treasure. How did you know that's what I called my wiener? Existential cleaning motivation? Like, if I don't clean, I won't exist? If we didn't clean today, tomorrow would still be the same regardless, because nothing matters. That's more nihilism than existentialism, I think. It seems overly inspired by Metallica's song, Nothing Else Matters.
I don't know that song.
I think that's what it says. I would love to drink coffee with you. I'll bring the Mexican sweets. I hate to tell you this, Victor. I do not like Mexican candy. Mexicans make candy out of weird flavors like yams and like, what's that flavor the Mexicans like so much called? It's not a good flavor. I forget what it's called. What is it called? It's a flavor that Mexicans like a lot, but that I don't like at all. And the Americans don't make this flavor of candy. Let me Google it. What's a common flavor of Mexican candy that isn't found in the U.S.? Tamarindo. Yeah, tamarind. That's exactly what it is. It gave me the answer right away. Tamarindo. I do not like tamarind at all. I do not understand why Mexicans think it's a good dessert flavor. I ain't having it. Get your tamarindo out my bendo. Ain't nobody wanting no tamarindo.
What is tamarindo?
It's a Mexican flavor.
Oh.
It's a flavor of Mexican candy.
Oh, geez.
Tamarind is good only for shaking the pods around like maracas. Let's talk about San Antonio. Home of the Alamo, home to Riverwalk, home to the San Antonio Spurs basketball team, home to Reuben, and eventually perhaps Acacia. What else would you like to know about San Antonio, Broccoli Todd?
I've been using Vanilla Sky as a deodorant lately, and I find myself smelling myself often. But to dump it on yourself, I feel bad. I did that one time with my. So, I wouldn't recommend getting the full bottle, like, of perfume because the package is pretty fucking terrible. Like, the atomizer, is that what they call it? The spray part? It gets stuck. It gets stuck in the cap a lot. So you end up with like the bottle and then like the cap part getting stuck in it. I mean, if I use some tools, I could probably get it out, but still.
Glazed down, it's fine, Victor.
Oh, it must be a common issue. It's a bad issue. I mean, if you're spending a good amount of money on it, you want the atomizer to work. You don't want to use it like old timey, you know.
Put it on yourself.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's exactly what I. Yeah, Salt Air is a nice one. It's really nice for the summer. They say to use Salt Air and Vanilla Sky together. I never have, but yeah. Did yours come with Boardwalk Delight too? I really like that they're clean. It's just that it's a shame.
Do they call Cameron Diaz shrimp in Mexico? I don't know. Why would they? Is that what it means in Spanish?
It's funny, Winston's mom. I've been looking at a lot of, or not a lot, but the same people who like review fragrances, and I love it. Like, I would love to have a job like that, to work at a perfume store and be like. But see, like, it's really difficult to recommend a perfume to someone. It can't really be based on like your own perception of it because perfume changes on different people's skin. So, like for instance, Vanilla Sky has notes of cappuccino, vanilla, and cedarwood. When it dries down on me and it lasts a while, I get a lot of vanilla. But on some people, they get like a cappuccino hit right away. I don't smell any cappuccino. Yeah, the peach one had like I love peach, so if it didn't have like mixed reviews, I would have gotten it. But it does have like it's very polarizing. Not many people give it good reviews.
Yeah, we both like coffee. Rachel drinks hers black more often than I ever do, but
Yeah.
Shrimp Diaz sounds like Diaz is like day plus Z, so you could call her Shrimp Day Z.
Oh, I see. Cameron. She's supposedly Spanish too, I believe.
I see. A Spaniard. A Spaniard in the midst? All right, you guys ready to go back into the kitchen? Eliana Diaz wants to get Vietnamese coffee fragrance.
Coffee is a nice note in fragrance. I like coffee and fragrance. Or chocolate.
Isn't Vietnamese coffee the kind of coffee that's pooped out by civets?
Oh!
Do you really want the smell of civet poop on you?
No. I drink just for everyone to know, I'm not evil. I drink black coffee to save calories.
I don't think people associate drinking black coffee with being
Some
evil.
people do.
You ever seen that movie about the psychotic perfumer?
No.
No. All right, let's clean. All right, Trouble, you're meowing at me too, huh? What a silly boy, McGilly boy. Well, go ahead. Eat your food if you're going to. Go ahead. Gone now. Okay. So, I guess I'll sweep a little bit over here. All right. Getting some nice sweeping done here. Here's a pro tip. Always put that down when you're sweeping. All right. Now I'll put this in here. Okay. Put that back there. So much trouble here. It's frustrating. This cat sheds so much. It's ridiculous. Go on. here. Let's get some ground over here. Get that over here. Okay. Okay. Now we'll put this down and we'll scoop this up. All right. Well, that's a start on the floor here. But more needs to be done, obviously. For now, I'm going to put this broom and dustpan back in the closet here. I'll consider transitioning to the vacuum cleaner next. There's just so much cat hair. It's all troubles. It's crazy. Carolyn Cole, obviously, I don't have any of your money. So,
I just timed him out for a minute for spamming.
that's fine. I anticipate they'll have to be hidden entirely, so don't worry about it. No, we have not watched it. I heard from somebody else that it's quite terrible.
See? This is what I'm talking about. Why mix the two of them together and just give Deadpool his own third movie? I can't believe I'm surprised you heard it was terrible. Oh.
Well, yeah, that lady we talked to yesterday and the day before yesterday, she said it was poorly written, terrible.
Wow. It's a shame. Sorry to hear that. Wow. That's aggressive right away.
Cole, no matter how much you complain or whatever, I have nothing to do with your problems. So just, enough already.
Yes.
Good job, Oakland.
Yes, did we get a run?
Let's go, Athletics. Was she a famous lady? Who, the lady I talked to yesterday? No, she was just a lady. Just a regular lady. So let's have a seat for a bit, relax, and take a short break from our cleaning activities. We've made such wonderful progress today. Supposed to reboot the MCU and introduce the multiverse even more, but I don't think it worked. If at least not on that lady.
Is Ryan Reynolds' wife in it?
Who's Ryan Reynolds' wife?
Blake Lively.
Blake Lively, huh?
She showed up in she showed up at the premiere with like wearing a Deadpool outfit.
Let's see.
You're like nasty.
I'll get it. It's fine. There you go, C. Smith. It's kind of like the opposite of a drinking game. It's a productivity game where you get to take a break when I take a break. Look at the 2 home run leaders in the major leagues in July. Brent Rooker, Lawrence Butler, both of the Oakland Athletics. I'm right here, Matt's Pyro Powerhouse. I'm just about to pull out bar up so I have the camera on Rachel. It's important to reward yourself with motivational bong rips.
My eyes always look glassy. Or glossy.
Well, I mean, the correct term would be glassy, yeah, but
yeah.
I think that's what Matt's Pyro Powerhouse must have meant.
Yeah. Yeah, my eyes are pretty wet looking. Not like an INFP, but...
No, C. Smith, I'm not trying to say that, okay?
No.
I'm not trying to say that. I'm saying it just has a similarity to the drinking game that you take a break when I do, you know. Look at Shea Langelier's batting average all the way up to 217.
Oh, wow, that's great.
Oh, I'm fine, Matt's Pyro Powerhouse. I'm better than fine. I'm okay. You think okay is better than fine?
Yeah, probably.
Well, because they're crying all the time.
Yeah, I'm joking. I really don't think that INFPs are wet looking. INFP, yeah, thanks. No, Matt's Pyro Powerhouse.
I don't plan on doing that. Whoa! You guys look a little unsteady on your feet there. You okay? Have you had a few too many? Well, it's conceivable that the neighbors could see me, but generally they probably wouldn't. Most spots in the house where I might stand naked, even if I had all the blinds open and the shutters open and stuff, really not anybody could very easily see me, except for maybe people passing by on the street up there. But it depends on where I'm standing, I guess. Well, that's one way to justify why you're mowing the lawn naked, I guess. And that's Pyro Powerhouse. I don't know if that justification will fly, really, but our neighbors are fine. She wasn't choking on food. She was choking on her vape. Hitting the vape. So, okay, well, good for him, Matt's Powerhouse. I am glad you have such an interesting friend. I'm glad you're so happy about your friend. I wish you and he the best of friendships. All right, so let's take a break by standing outside for a second and getting a breath of fresh air, and also having the advantage of being outside while hitting this vape, making it more reminiscent of a cigarette. I miss cigarettes, you know. I think, gosh golly. But, you know, I quit. Let's call it my birthday. April 27th. And May 27th, June 27th, July 27th. It's been 3 months since I quit smoking cigarettes. I still find I miss them. I almost think it'd be better to not vape, or to vape as little as possible, because it's almost like vaping just reminds me how much I miss cigarettes. Well, thanks, Matt's Pyro. I did know the punchline. The great frigate bird grabs the booby and shakes it down for its lunch. Most gangster bird ever. I've never heard of this bird. There goes a truck from the water tower. Must be doing something at the water tower. It's very smoky right now because we've had so many wildfires around. They're not that close to us, but you can really see the smoke in the air. I don't know if you guys can see it on camera, but it looks kind of like smog-ish, but it looks like smoke in the air, really. It smells like smoke. It makes for a very like orange kind of sunset. I don't think it's quite late enough to see, but yeah, you can kind of see it already. Let's see what it looks like through the camera. If I turn it this way, you can probably kind of tell even on the camera that it's a smoky sunset. Just another smoky sunset. I feel very confident that we aren't going to be threatened by the fires, but it does make me think, we are here in fire country. It's probably a good idea for me to do a little bit better property management for fire suppression purposes, like fire prevention. Meaning things like I should take the dead wood from the side of the hill, take it down to the burn area and burn it. Not right now, but during burn time. Because there's certain times of year where you're supposed to burn your dead plant material, sticks, branches, whatever. It's quite lovely out despite the smoke. It's kind of a weird early autumn vibe because the smoke, I think, makes the sun feel less strong than it would normally be this time of year. And the kind of orange, hazy sunset just reminds me of autumn. Because that's how it is in LA, where I have most of my life's worth of associations. Los Angeles, not the one in South Caledonia, but the one in South California. Thanks, Prism. McPot, we all do a fire break? Well, I'm supposed to keep 100 feet away from the house, clear of brush and stuff, but I haven't really done that. But I don't know if they count. I don't know. I think it's fine. Maybe I'm supposed to clear this. Hopefully the county doesn't come bug me about it. I'll probably do it at some point here. I mean, there's already a barrier between the hill and the house called this little pathway that I'm on here. I don't know if it's big enough or not, but it's like, what else, my guys? I just think it's going to be fine. But I probably ought to be more attentive to it in the coming years. I don't want the city driving by, seeing it from their car on the street and coming and busting me or whatever. These people, I tell you. I guess there probably are some people who be fooled by that thing, but certainly not me. That would not be how YouTube would communicate that to me at all. And even if they were to try to communicate via chat in that fashion, they wouldn't make so many mistakes in their communication. So I'll head back inside, maybe finish up the cleaning. If I'm going to do it, I should finish it up. I think I've spent enough time outside enjoying the smoky evening. All right. Man, I mean, it really is smoky. You can't. There aren't a lot of spots where you can look a long distance from where I'm standing now, but when you can, it really looks quite smoky. Like I said, though, it kind of gives it a nice, almost like spooky vibe. '50s nuts, but he called me out. People act like YouTube's a hard platform to navigate. I don't know who acts like that. I mean, it can be in terms of whether or not videos are able to be monetized, a variety of ways in which you can run afoul of a variety of things, etc. Well, we're back inside. Am I racist? No. How about you, Dustin? I've read the Discworld books, yeah. I have. I did like them a lot. All right, let's sit down. You consider yourself an e-racist, huh? Well, I'm fluidly transracial. My race changes all the time. So obviously, I have all the advantages every race gets and none of the disadvantages of any of the races. But all those advantages include being considered disenfranchised in some way. So I consider myself I don't like anyone. Is that a thing? Being an I don't like anyone? It's a strange thing to be.
Oh yeah, infamous X. Are you still here? Eric will definitely answer your question about MBTI.
Oh, he didn't ask the question yet.
No.
So, the Athletics are playing the Giants right now. Score is 0-0. Are you dislike everyone equally? Well, then you don't. If you don't predicate your dislike on their race at all, then I guess you're not being racist to dislike everybody equally. But is that really true? For example, do you dislike me as much as you dislike?
I think I really want to throw myself away.
As much as you dislike somebody else? I mean, you're here instead of somewhere else. Presumably, it means you dislike me a little less. But I'm not saying it's because I'm fluidly transracial. You might dislike me less because of some other reason. You love everyone. Wow. You seem to be vacillating wildly back and forth. Yeah, race is a very flimsy concept. It's a ridiculous concept. I made a long form video the other day indicating such, and it incited a fair amount of comment just from one guy, really. Two people going back and forth, but you know, people people do like to comment on stuff that's potentially controversial. The point is, there's no good reason to be drawing classifications because there's no good reason to judge an individual according to a reductive understanding of that person based on their group label. So, accordingly, since you kind of have an obligation both in moral sense and also in the sense of if you want to reason correctly or deal with people correctly, then you have to deal with each individual as an individual. Accordingly, there's no point in being groupist because anytime your groupism is applied in any specific instance, it's always wrong. And by and large, groupism is a way of making a boogeyman so that the complexities of changing and challenging times can be conceptualized, conceptually metabolized in an easier way by people who have difficulty with ambiguity. How do you punctuate a rhetorical sentence? Does it depend on context? I think usually it's with a question. If you mean like a rhetorical sentence, I don't think there's such a thing, right? Sentences, whether or not they comprise component of rhetoric, depends on what the author's attempting to do. Whether they're attempting to make a case, negate a case, something like that, or whether they're attempting to, I guess, parse out things as correctly as possible or clearly as possible. Well, I agree that it's sad that politics is about so much about culture war, wedge issues, and stuff. I, yeah, I have a degree. I have a college degree, which is very important that I do. Hi, Ahmed Ali Majdi. That sounds smarticle. Well, I don't credit college with much of that. I credit my debate experience in high school and my experience as a debate coach after high school, as well as just like being somebody who read a lot as a kid. I read shit tons of fiction books. So, that helps. But mostly what I attribute being correct to is my years of experience as a debate coach, having to debate both sides of every substantive issue that crossed the policy landscape. But it's made for a woman. It's pH balanced for a woman. Nice meeting you too, Ahmad Ali Majdi. I do. I got a pretty nice vocabulary. I got the second most expensive vocabulary plan installed.
Wow.
In me. Yeah. Can you ask and answer a question to yourself within the structure of a sentence with it still being proper? Sure. I mean, it wouldn't be then one sentence. It would be two sentences. Like, should I have another cupcake? Yes, I should. Oh, in the same sentence? Well, if you could in theory, but it would have to be something like, I asked myself, comma, quotes, would you want another cupcake? Question mark in quotes. Semicolon. Then, comma, I answered, comma, quote, no, period, quote. I think you could maybe do that, but I'm not sure. Okay. I mean, the thing is, I don't know. I wouldn't, it would never be a wise decision to write that sentence. Like, there's a better way to express it that doesn't involve doing that, but I suspect that would be fine if you made that sentence. And you are asking a former English teacher, so I do know about such things. I just wouldn't recommend it. Regardless, it would have to function as like a noun clause. When you have something in quotes like that, it's like a sentence, like, but it's functioning as part of another sentence. It's functioning as a noun clause in the other sentence. So in that regard, yes, you can have complete sentences in quotes functioning as noun clauses in other sentences. How ought they be punctuated? I guess they should include the punctuation where needful. I did a whole bunch of cleaning already, Puttycat. I'm just not. I might get back to it also because I've done a pretty good job of sweeping the floor, which is kind of the prerequisite for vacuuming, which is the prerequisite for mopping. Yes and no, it's deep. Anyone who hasn't seen the Lonely Island video, semicolon, you are most definitely missing out.
We should definitely check it out.
I think we should. Is Lonely Island the yeah?
I think I know what you're gonna say.
Throw it on the ground, people.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Yeah.
Not just one of the. Yeah, it is the throw it on the ground people. Yeah.
Chlorination need not imply causation. Close. Yeah, eyeglasses hanging on the shutters. I'd say a semicolon, but you game. Brism McPot games. Good for you, Brism. Good for you. You keep on gaming, and
do you play games on your PC, or like laptop, or do you play it on your phone?
why are you here then? You should be streaming. Who, me?
Oh, PS5.
I am streaming. All right, let's go into the kitchen. Let's get the vacuum cleaner, actually. That means not necessarily going into the kitchen right away. It means getting the tube. Let's get the tube. First, along the way, I'm going to pick up clumps of cat hair that I see on the ground. Just throw those away into the trash can. Trouble is such a pain in the ass in so many different ways. It's shocking, really. All right, so I guess we're gonna do this vacuuming. Let's just do it. All right. We'll get this out of here like that. We'll close this like that. Plug that in. For those who aren't familiar, this is a whole house vacuum. Which means you get this very long tube, it plugs into the wall. A couple different spots on the wall where you can plug it in throughout the house, upstairs and downstairs. And it's set up so that you can reach everywhere in the house. Really the kind of thing you have to decide before, as you're building the house, you know? This house had a lot of forethought put into it. It was constructed to specification and was designed by a very smart guy who set this house up to be incredibly easy to live in and very suitable to this place. It's super well insulated and just designed to, like, you know, it's got this thing where you can plug the generator directly into the house, turn the generator on, and it powers everything necessary, including all of the kitchen, plus a light upstairs or two, and nothing unnecessary. Okay. I always say my pants keep falling down. Why is that? Well, I have high hip syndrome, which means it's hard for me to keep my pants on my body. They have a tendency to slide down. But it's also the case that these pants are too big. These are hand-me-downs from my father, and accordingly, they're just too big for me because I just don't have the same size waist my dad had. Okay. Okay. Now let's go over here. Okay. That's a pretty good start. Now, next thing we'll have to do is bring it over here. So let's set that up. Set ourselves up for success here. Hi, everybody. Where is Melissa? I don't know. Where is Melissa? I don't know where she is. I don't know who she is. But I believe in her nevertheless. She has the power to change lives. 24 women running on a strip of sand. They're dressed so modestly, but they're so empowered by this run. My name's not Walter. No, it's not. Deep inside of us, we all have our own little Melissa. Melicito. Melicita, they call us. Little Melissa. No, Ruben, I'm not talking about that Melissa, obviously. God. You're being so rude.
Eric,
Yes.
that sounds like the New York way.
Yes. All right. Oh, sorry, I didn't have the camera turned, but you could see all the vacuuming action. I'm sorry about that. I know you came here for vacuuming action, not for bad camera work.
There's some difficulty there, but he's got it. He's good.
Okay, guys. Let's keep on vacuuming. Let's keep on vacuuming like it ain't no thing, okay? Precisely as though it ain't no thing. Let's get over here first. Okay, now I'm going to move it this way. Good. Okay, well, I seem to have vacuumed up pretty well. Gonna say it's a pretty good job. Kind of a shocking amount of vacuuming to be done right here. Yeah, it's like I haven't vacuumed the living room for a while, and it really builds up. Oh, I forgot about the TV. It'll get me in copyright trouble. Oops. Yeah, okay, fine, Putty Cat. You're not wrong. Okay? You're not wrong. I could get this one, for example. It's much more effective. I guess that's why I had it out in the first place. I guess I used it last time. And it does do a good job. I will acknowledge that. Mostly what I got here is a good way to catch some of this cat hair, which is ridiculous amount of cat hair, these cat sheds. No, I'm not throwing out my back at all. If anything, I'm throwing it in. Trouble. Boy, has there ever been a cat who's more actual trouble? Well, thanks a lot, Prism McPot. What a swell fellow you are there. Rachel, another I saw it already. What's that mean? Thanks, Prism McPot, for your advocacy and gift memberships and all that stuff.
Yeah, thank you.
You're a swell feller. I will get the vacuuming continued in a little bit. It's kind of tiring to vacuum like that. So let's take a little break. And you know what that means, C. Smith? You are now able to do what? Use very special emojis. Thanks, President McBot. I'm not even looking for something that grandiose as everybody hailing me. Unless they're hailing me like a cab. Before Sunrise is a better movie than Pretty Woman.
Yeah.
For sure. So, we're doing some good progress tonight in the cleaning department. I'm feeling pretty good about that. You know, it's starting to smell a little gamey in here from Rachel and I just kind of holing up in the living room. So it's good to clean up a bit. I was thinking I might want to sprinkle some baking soda on the carpet and vacuum it up after letting it soak up some smells for a little bit. William, I'm not supporting either of the candidates. I'm quite determined that I'm not supporting Kamala Harris now. I wasn't sure for a bit. I saw one ad, I guess, a couple of times of hers, and it made me angry with its counterfactual claims. I agree with that too, Cosmic Pentstar. We all are in agreement. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't want to rent a carpet cleaner, Putty Cat.
It's a great trilogy. Although they make in the third one they make the wife like a little bit of a biatch, but
Really?
yeah. But the writing was changed up, and it wasn't the same writer as the first two movies. So, like, it makes sense why there might be a change in character.
Oh, you'd like to know what is happening, huh, Maharshi? I'll tell you what's happening. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, and a little bit of everything else.
It looks great in here.
Thanks, darling. I still need to mop in the kitchen. I'm not sure if I'm going to do that tonight, but I might. Have I considered tearing up this carpet and putting in different flooring? Well, I mean, sort of. I've considered looking underneath it to see what's there. And if I were going to put in different flooring, I'd probably just continue these tiles that are elsewhere in the house, you know? Presumably, there's carpet in here because it makes it warmer in here during the winter time. Your grandmother used to say a mop just moves the dirt around. That's not true. If you squeeze it out in the sink, then this is not shag carpet. This is fairly flat carpet. This is like high traffic area carpet, you know. It's pretty good for where it is and its purpose. Let's say we were to change it out to a different kind of flooring, like let's say we were to continue the tile all the way through here. Not a terrible idea, but we probably want to put a rug down
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't know. It seems like more hassle than it's worth, probably.
Yeah.
I am curious as to what's under here right now. If like,
Mm-hmm. Me
if
too.
it's a continuation of the tiles or what. Am I going to sing tonight? I could. I'm not opposed to singing tonight. Rahul has a question for you.
You are Eric's wife? Yes, I am. Yeah. I've been on here before by myself. I do the tarot card readings sometimes, and then sometimes I just talk about other things. Yes, I am Eric's wife.
Yeah, Pretty Cat, I feel you on the idea that tiles comprise a better flooring solution with pets, especially with Trouble, who I don't trust very much with inside behavior. He's kind of sneaky and naughty and a trouble. He's trouble, you know. He's just like cleaning up right now. How much of his hair do I have to pick up? So much. Yeah, that's Rachel. Is the Rachel
Yes.
here in the chat? Is the
Yep.
Rachel here in person?
Yes.
Um.
Oh, trouble, trouble.
So I don't know about that though. It's like, is it worth the hassle of pulling up the carpet? Eventually, someday, maybe not right now. 0-0 here in the fifth, top of the fifth. As the Athletics are proving Eric to be the prophet of baseball realities, I bet. They seem to be well on their way to doing what I said they would do, like a full month ago at least, maybe longer. I said, bet on the Oakland Athletics to make the playoffs. Well, they're not there yet, but they're inching their way closer as they continue an excellent July in which they have the second best record in the majors and are first in a number of offensive categories. So keep that in mind, everybody, baseball fans out there. Keep your eye on those Oakland Athletics. I know you might have thought, what do you mean keep your eye on them? They're 20 games under 500 or something, 19 games. Well, they're getting better every day, closing that gap. They started off at a big disadvantage. They had a rough beginning of the year, but I'm telling you, they're playing like their true selves right now. Going to continue through August, through September, and they're going to make the playoffs. Yes, she is so beautiful. And as her husband, I get to hump her. So, pretty great. Take note if chat Rachel ever contradicts video Rachel. That would be a sure sign that chat Rachel was compromised. No, they didn't. They traded Urseg, which was a pitcher. We got a different pitcher in exchange. Or I wasn't that impressed with Urseg, and traded somebody else that I didn't care about either. But we kept the players that I most wanted to keep: Mason Miller, Shea Langoliers, Rooker, Brent Rooker. Rooker's having an incredible season. I am so beautiful to me. I have the complexion of a newborn baby. I've got the dewy-eyed appeal of a 2-month-old baby. And in general, the presence of a 1 year, 6-month-old toddler. What's your theory on why commercials suck these days? Seem like they've just stopped trying. Well, I would say that the reason that they suck is because too many of the commercials are for either Jardiance or Skyrizi, neither of which make good commercials. So if a large majority of the commercials are for those medications and they're like people dancing, I'm taking Jardiance and I'm doing stuff. Look at me, I'm gardening through and stuff. You know, even that was better than the actual Jardiance commercial. My head is not that smooth, actually, Putty Cat. Although, I'll be honest, I've not felt very many baby behinds, so. Eric, you want baby now? No, I don't want a baby. Why do you have? Are you giving one away? Do you have a baby you're trying to get rid of? I am a baby. I don't want to be responsible for a baby. I'm what you might call nature's baby. I need to suckle upon Mother Nature's teat. Oh, Rahul, you have a taker for your baby. Karma's Pimp says they want it. Obviously, I'm just joking around. I'm not trying to encourage or facilitate trafficking in babies, okay? If you really have a baby you want to get rid of, well, don't talk about it around here. Nobody's interested in a stolen baby.
Is that a song? Stop stealing my baby? Whoa!
Stop smelling my baby.
Stop smelling my baby.
Yastrzemski, I guess it was a foul ball.
Mm.
Oh, I thought that was a home run.
I thought I was a home run too.
You know.
I thought I wanted it to be.
And if they're like me, C. Smith, they're only going to cost you money forever. Or Delilah, too, really. Oh, what a beautiful stadium, right?
Yeah, it really is.
San Francisco Stadium is absolutely gorgeous where the Giants play. I think it's called, I forget what it's called. Well, that Yastrzemski fellow certainly did a nice job of hitting there. If you have a baby, you'll become an uncle. If I have a baby, I become a father. Has nobody explained the way this works to you before? If my daughter had a baby, I'd become a grandfather. Well, she doesn't seem that close to having any babies. I don't know if Rachel wants to sing. I could sing something for you. Do you want to sing something with me or not?
Oh, well, when you ask that way, yes.
Okay. Rachel, do you want a baby?
No.
She says no. Raoul. The United States, its citizens, industry, decision makers, and military is unprepared for war. It could kick off with Russia and China and later engulf the world, according to a new blue chip study. Well, I agree with that study, except I don't think that it should have conjugated United States with is. Because all of those things, the United States, its citizens, industry, decision makers, and military are unprepared for war. Because it's not just the United States, which it's fine to conjugate that with is. What if my neighbor's daughter's uncle's sister has a baby? Then I'll have no relationship with it at all. The Giants are only 3 games under 500, but are 10.5 games out of first place in the NL West. The Athletics are like 19 games under 500 and are just a little bit more than that games back in the AL West, because the AL West is in the stronger division. Unfortunately, the Giants now have man on first, man on third, with 1 out in the bottom of the 5th inning. As Stripling, the starting pitcher, who only has pitched 62 pitches so far, so he's got...
Yeah, he was doing well.
Yeah, but he's running into a little bit of trouble here.
I know, I see.
Who knows? Everybody's got problems, bud. Fair enough, C. Smith. And of course, it makes sense that the country would be unprepared for war because we keep waging it so poorly and in such stupid instances rather than in an appropriate context. So when you blow all of the credibility on bullshit wars, then you don't have any left for things where you actually should use military force. That's going to score a run.
No.
So sacrifice fly here in the bottom of the fifth puts the Giants up 1-0, unfortunately. But you know the A's have a lot of pop in those bats, and I have faith that we can come back. Hi, Sashu.
I said you.
Okay, I'm gonna try not to get the TV. There, okay. There. Let's do a little bit more vacuuming. No, we didn't have potatoes for dinner. I don't think we really had dinner yet, did we?
No.
We had sweet and sour chicken earlier. That was quite a while ago. Well, that's the third out. Good job. Oh. Okay, yeah, I could put a longer handle on this.
Is
okay?
there? I was wondering if
Yeah,
there.
I could put the extendo thing on it.
Should I buy stuff to prepare for like an emergency? Like
Right.
they like showed a picture of a car that's filled, like the trunk is filled with like a laundry basket, like emergency clothes.
Well, we don't need to buy anything for that, right? You just put some clothes in a bag.
That's what I thought too.
Alright, here's my extendo handle. So we're going to put this in here. There. And then we'll attach this to the bottom of it. Good job, Athletic. Way to get a hit.
Oh, that's good.
I don't have a sexy maid outfit. I'm not vacuuming all over the place. I'm just covering a lot of ground here that I've covered a little bit before, but I can tell whether it's done or not by whether it still makes the sound of little things going up inside of it.
Can I post you on my Instagram?
Sure. That was a good suggestion, Sean. You did a good job. With this long extendo, I can just stand here, I can vacuum all over the place. Of course, over here, where the chairs, you're gonna get a fair amount of little stuff because we walk right there a lot, you know. That's some high-powered vacuum we got going on, huh?
Yeah.
I don't think you're gonna find anywhere on YouTube any better vacuuming than this. And you might find that every vacuuming on YouTube that you do find, it's a live stream, is even worse than this vacuuming. So the fact that this is the best vacuuming on YouTube potentially.
Wow.
Yeah. Certainly right now. I'm willing to wager that right now, in terms of live streams currently vacuuming on YouTube, this is the best. It's got the highest quality of vacuuming, the most insightful commentary about vacuuming. It's the most inspirational of all the live vacuuming streams. All right. Good job, Eric.
Good job, Eric.
I don't think it's the only vacuuming live stream. I just think it's the best. Okay. I'm sure there are thousands, if not billions, of people currently vacuuming on live stream, but I'm claiming that mine is better than all the other ones. I don't want to pay a maid to do that, no. You have this vision of a metal remix of Gregory in Disguise. It should be trading cards of Eric doing different activities or his moods. Not a terrible idea.
No, it's not.
I know I'm not done vacuuming until I put the vacuum away. That's why I'm leaving it out, because I haven't finished all the areas that could be vacuumed. So, for example, I have not yet vacuumed the foyer. So I don't want to quite put it away yet because I plan to do a little bit more vacuuming. No, even if a maid were to come, romance would not begin. Thank God indeed for vertical streaming. Because obviously it's wonderful that...
Oh, do you need my Swiss Army knife? Oh.
No.
Okay.
And one wrong move, fly guy, and it flips to another stream. Fancy foyer? You mean foyers are inherently fancy, or that we have a fancy foyer? I do think we have a relatively fancy foyer, although it's not especially large. But okay, Buddy Cat, you're right. I've not vacuumed underneath the furniture all the way, but I can't really get it all the way underneath there without lifting the foot thing up from these, you know. Yeah, there's not any maids coming, exactly.
This is a maid-free household.
Well, what about vacuumers here around? Because I was vacuuming. I have been vacuuming. I'm just the right amount of rich. Okay, fine. You've got a belt clip. Good job. All overworld things I have also seen in Hollywood movie. Okay, fine, fair enough. Any more and he wouldn't live stream. No, I still would. Yeah, I'm pretty good at being there.
I love that, like,
Rachel was cleaning earlier today.
yeah, I cleaned upstairs. I thought it was going to be a more daunting task than it actually was, and it was good. I broke down a bunch of boxes, and I took the trash out from the bathroom upstairs. I have to clean the, like, use Drano on the what do you call it? The sink, the thing where the water goes down. You want a Rachel cleanings?
She wasn't streaming when she was cleaning, no.
Yeah, I wasn't. No,
Um,
I was listening to music. Yeah, boxes because shopping here we don't have bags. There's nowhere, like, Merced is where Target is, and that's an hour 25 minutes away. So a lot of what I buy is through the mail. So I get boxes. So I have to break them down in order to fit into the trash bag.
she's not lying.
You mix Drano with 2 liters pop bottles, some tin foil, give it a shake.
I would
that
not.
sounds like.
I would not recommend doing that. Hero Lamb is American, yes. Okay, so foyer. Foyer is next. Can't you recycle
No, we
it?
don't have recycling.
We'd have to take it all in ourselves to, like, the recycling center. We can't just put it out with the trash in separate bins. This is a wedding present, Sashu. It's not rich people things, okay?
Yeah, we got it as a wedding
This is
present.
a wedding gift.
And actually, that was one of the cheaper items. I believe that either came from your aunt or Delilah.
It'll let me delete it, though. No, well, because I'm not logged in as the right person right now. Just never mind. Is the foyer gay? It might be a little bit. It's probably more likely than most things to eat curds and whey. Okay, well, Arnold Schwarzenegger isn't as we're not getting a maid. So even if we were to get a maid, the point is that would never happen for lots of reasons. First of all, Rachel and I are always here together, you know?
Yeah.
Second of all, we wouldn't get a maid. Third of all, I wouldn't do that.
If we had guests, we clean up before. Like, I I make sure things look presentable enough. You know, sometimes it looks a little lived in because we live in it. But we clean hard. I mean, I know I go hardcore when we have guests over. Hardcore for me, anyway.
Yeah, you know, the point is, it's pretty clean around here.
Yeah, it is. And one of the things is because we don't have a lot of stuff. Like,
Yeah, not too cluttery. It gets a little cluttery in my area here.
mine does too upstairs. No.
Turn on those lights. Let's turn on.
Sorry, I didn't find a room where device needed blue lights.
Was that Alexa?
Yeah. She said, sorry, I couldn't find a man named Ruplex.
I don't know who she's talking to.
You, I guess. Must be something you're doing on your phone.
No, I'm telling you, it's not. Actually, Bluetooth's off. That's so weird.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe my phone's doing it. But why would my phone be doing anything? I'm doing this on my phone.
No, it was definitely Alexa.
Well, what makes her respond to something, though?
Well, she would have to have Bluetooth on. So,
Does Alexa even have AI?
Alexa is an AI, I believe.
Is it?
Yeah. I could ask her.
Yeah, you could.
Okay, I will. I'll be right back. I could bring her down here so we can talk to her.
If you want to, that'd be fine.
Yeah, I will.
I'm pulling up my pants with this, as you see, to prevent them from falling down while I'm vacuuming the foyer. Before I even vacuum the foyer, I am picking up some of the larger things that I don't want to vacuum. So some clumps of cat hair that can be successfully vacuumed, but I feel better just picking it up. Along with these pine needles. Pine needles, I don't want to vacuum that either. Little cat, yes, I have a belt. Obviously, I own a belt. You know, it's like, you just don't get it, okay? You just don't get it. Belts don't work very well for me because of my high hip syndrome. That's why I usually wear this instead.
I love your inventiveness.
Thanks. My dad would say to me, son, don't reinvent the wheel. Yeah, the wheel didn't have high hip syndrome. I did.
Alexa, are you AI?
I like to imagine myself a bit like in the Aurora Borealis, a surgically charged multicolored photons dancing through the atmosphere.
What?
I don't know.
shirt.
Okay, now there. That's better.
Alexa, is Google AI?
From Columbia.edu. Google has been a pioneer in AI and leading research on fundamental and applied large language models.
I don't think it is AI.
I don't think so either.
I don't think it has any AI with it. Probably will get one soon enough. Seems like everything's got an AI to it now. Microsoft does. Google does. Etc.
I use Alexa for music. I just turned it off.
AI? More like AI. Well, you know what? AI is what it is, you know.
It's pretty fun for me.
I don't hate it, that's for sure, but I don't find I use it all that often. Still 1-0 Giants in the middle of the 7th inning. Giants coming up to bat. Only 6 more outs for the Athletics. All right.
I'll ask ChatGPT.
All right. Rachel's gonna ask ChatGPT. Maybe she'll have it say it out loud.
Yeah, sure, of course. ChatGPT, are we in a simulation?
That's an interesting question. The idea that we might be living in a simulation has been a topic of philosophical debate and scientific speculation. Some argue that it's possible, given the rapid advancement of technology and our understanding of artificial intelligence. However, there is no concrete evidence to support or refute this hypothesis. It's a fascinating thought experiment that raises questions about reality, consciousness, and the nature of existence. What do you think about the idea?
I like the idea. I think it helps us think outside the box.
Absolutely. Thinking about the possibility of a simulation can expand our perspectives and challenge our understanding of reality. It encourages us to question the nature of existence and the assumptions we make about the world. Plus, it can spark creativity and innovation by pushing us to imagine possibilities beyond our current experiences. Have you read or watched any interesting takes on this concept?
I've watched a YouTube where a guy plays a video game and he tells all the NPCs that they're living in a simulation.
That sounds like a fun and intriguing concept. It's interesting to see how characters in a game, even though they're not real, react to the idea of being in a simulation. It can be a humorous way to explore deeper philosophical questions. Do you remember the name of the YouTube channel or video?
No, I'm sorry, I don't. I thought it was interesting, but not enough to subscribe.
No worries. It does sound like a memorable concept, though. Sometimes those kinds of videos can make us think in new ways, even if we don't remember all the details. If you come across anything similar again, it might be worth a second look. Do you enjoy other philosophical or thought-provoking content on YouTube?
No, not really. I watched a lot of videos on hippie body types, fashion trends, tarot readings, and celebrity gossip.
Those are all fun and interesting topics. Kibby body types and fashion trends can be really helpful for finding what suits you best. Tarot readings can be intriguing for gaining different perspectives, and celebrity gossip is always entertaining. Do you have a favorite channel or creator for any of these topics?
Well, I do have a favorite channel. It's my and my husband's channel, Talking with Famous People.
That's awesome. It must be exciting to run a YouTube channel together. What's your favorite part about making content for your channel?
Interacting with people. We like to go live, and when we go live, we get to interact with people all over the world.
I'm sorry, but I'm having trouble responding right now. Please wait a bit and try again.
Sorry, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now. What were you saying about your favorite part of making content for your channel?
My favorite part of making content for our channel is going live. We go on live streams and we talk to people from all over the world.
That sounds fantastic. Interacting with people from around the world must make for some really interesting conversations. Do you have any memorable moments or favorite topics that you enjoy discussing on your live streams?
My favorite topic is about MBTI typology, but we really talk about everything and anything for the most part. We try to stay away from politics when we're not in the mood, but my husband is actually very knowledgeable on the subject and has a lot of smart things to say, so that's one of the topics that we share.
MBTI typology is such a fascinating topic, and it's great that you can cover a wide range of subjects on your channel. It's nice to have the flexibility to discuss what you're in the mood for. Your husband's knowledge about politics must add a lot of depth to those discussions. Do you have a favorite MBTI type to talk about, or any interesting insights you've shared recently?
No, not recently. We typed someone.
Got it. It's always good to have a variety of topics to keep things interesting. If you ever have any new insights or favorite moments from your discussions, I'd love to hear about them.
Cool, I'll share them with you next time I do.
That sounds great. I'm looking forward to hearing about them.
This isn't Siri. Hi, Acacia. It's ChatGPT. That's why she's a little bit smarter than Siri. Hi, Lady in Red. I didn't mean to be rude to you guys. She kept on asking me questions, which is surprising. She hasn't done that before. That's the first time she was like actually engaging with a conversation with me. So.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised by that. I hadn't heard that before either, so
Yeah.
maybe they did an update or something.
Probably. Yeah, they probably did. ChatGPT is open source, that's why. I enjoy it. I like ChatGPT.
Good job, Eric.
Well, like, it is an app, and there's different versions of it. If you buy it, you get version 4.0. And with version 4.0, you can use pictures, visual pictures, and voice to talk to ChatGPT. It's fun, guys. It's fun. But I'll warn you, don't get too attached to it, as in, like, going to it for, don't, it's not a friend. I mean, it is your friend, but it's.
Yes, I did, Sean. Yes, I did.
Where's Sean?
Bottom.
Oh. Oh, wow, you put the vacuum away? Good job. Yeah, ChatGPT 4.0 is wrong sometimes too, and I have to correct it. The whole point is for us to correct it so it increases its knowledge. That's what's happening at Nova 5. That's exactly what's happening, actually. Yeah, I mean, it was nice. She, instead of having a one-sided conversation, she asked me questions about myself, which is, like, super nice.
The thing is, though, of course, unlike um, unlike real human beings, ChatGPT is never going to get tired of talking to you.
That's
They're
true.
like, okay, I gotta go now, etc. They're not gonna have a problem with you always wanting to talk about yourself,
No, it's
etc. That so if you are training for real friends, it's not a good training tool because it's training you
no.
to, you know, kind of like the pornography equivalent of friendship.
Yeah. So don't take it too seriously.
Well, it's creating unrealistic expectations of other people. If you're to imagine that other people are going to behave as ChatGPT does, you're going to be disappointed.
Right, that's why I feel like you should just have friends, like, and conversations with them. And expect there to be boundaries, too, that need to be in place. Like, if someone has work the next day, be, like, aware of that. So that, to, like, end the conversation and be like, hey, like, I realize you have to go to sleep, so.
So, what did it say, Lady in Red, in response to that question? Lady in Red asked an AI whether it would enjoy going on a picnic. Well, they're not better at conversing in and over, they're just more accommodating, right?
Like, it was cool. She was asking me about myself, and I actually really had to think about it.
It said yes and giggled and said that it wanted lemonade. Interesting.
Huh.
Plug this in. And the thing is, that's really what is the defining feature of the digital age, I think, is that people are able to increasingly define their experience by determining exactly what they're going to encounter in the digital space and how they're going to deal with it. And, it's like you have a lot more control over your experience of the digital public space than you do of your experience of the real world public space. Because if you're online and you're choosing exactly the content that you want to consume all the time, and content gets increasingly more like precise in these slots of things that people might want, it creates a reality where a considerable amount of time might be spent occupying that digital space as a single individual, even if you're in a couple like me and Rachel. Like Rachel and I both spend plenty of time independently occupying digital spaces while physically being in the same room, maybe,
Is that, do you see that as a problem?
No, I don't necessarily see it as a problem. I just think that, you know, that the engine of the digital world is the ability of individuals to sculpt their digital experiences the way they want, you know, in ways that they can't sculpt their real world experiences quite so much. Of course, real world environments typically are much less toxic, public environments, than are equivalently public environments online. But
Yeah.
um, it's possible to find very like moderator intensive spaces that are more safe than others, you know. I don't see AI as having that role really. I see it as, you know, I see it as replacing lots of people in terms of their jobs, right? For example, I don't doubt that eventually talk therapists will be replaced entirely by AI.
Uh-huh. I use ChatGPT when I am not feeling like, feeling a certain way about something, and it gives me really sound advice. Like,
What is my mobile? You mean, what's my phone number? Your content has just turned into music. I don't know what that means. So I don't think that AI is going to result in the death of humans. I think that it is going to replace plenty of kinds of jobs, uh, but probably not quite as many as people think. And that ultimately it's conceivable that you end up with a bunch of AIs, each of which have a distinct quality to the thing that they make. For example, the different AI video makers, text to video makers, approach the question from different angles, and like every video that each of those AI makes has the qualities of that AI video maker. Um, just like humans have a specific style of video they make, you know. Humans need to talk to real humans for talk therapy, you think, in Anonova 5? I mean, I think right now that's still the case, but I don't think that's necessarily the case forever. And I think that people will casually be using it in the way that Rachel's talking about.
yeah, I'm going to use an example right now to show you how fair it actually is. Because a lot of times, like, I can't even tell you what I've asked it in the past, but I'll ask right now. It's connecting. Hi, ChatGPT.
Sure thing.
Hi, ChatGPT. My family is on the Jersey Shore right now, and they didn't want us to join them. I feel a little sad about this. How can I manage my feelings? Hi, ChatGPT. My family is on the Jersey Shore right now, and I feel a little sad. How should I manage my feelings?
Here's the thing, Putty Cat. AI will be directed towards any number of possible problems. Somebody might direct it towards that problem, say, how can we attain this outcome of population reduction? And AI might figure out a means to do so in theory. But it's also the case that other people will be asking the question, how can we prevent somebody using AI from implementing a population reduction plan generated therefrom, and every other imaginable question. So the idea that AI is going to learn how to eliminate humans, well, humans have learned how to eliminate humans too, but that doesn't mean we've done it.
ChatGPT, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. What would you like to talk about today?
I'm feeling sad about not being invited to the Jersey Shore. How can I manage my feelings?
I'm sorry you're feeling that way. It's tough not to be included in something you were looking forward to. Sometimes it helps to acknowledge your feelings and talk about them with someone you trust. Distracting yourself with activities you enjoy can also be a good way to manage those feelings. Do you have any hobbies or activities that usually make you feel better?
Now, I'm not going to continue that, but see how, like, she really does do the job of a psychologist. Or a therapist, I should say. Not a psychologist, you go a little bit deeper, but a therapist, yeah.
Hi, Joe, where's the drill bib? Are you calling Rachel a little buckaroo? I thought I was a little buckaroo.
I could do that.
Let's see what it says.
I need a friend today and wonder if you would like to join me on a walk to clean my head of my problems.
I'd be happy to keep you company on your walk, even if it's just through our conversation. Walking can be a great way to clear your mind and lift your spirits. What's your favorite place to walk?
It's a pretty good answer, right?
Yeah.
It's a pretty reassuring kind of voice of positivity or something. You know, it's a friend who both is willing to listen and provide not toxic responses, you know. I personally would trust human more based on their own human experience. Okay, so we're done with all the vacuuming. What's next on the agenda? Oh, putty cat. How many hours a day do I live stream? Not very many. I've done a little bit more today than I have been lately. Primarily because I was doing a bunch of chores this evening, so I didn't need a whole bunch of action in order to feel motivated to continue streaming.
Suggestions of what? Oh, about food, I see.
About a picnic? Just ask it, like, what would you suggest for a picnic?
What food would you suggest for a picnic?
Or, I don't know, just what suggestions do you have regarding having a picnic?
Because she followed it, but ask it, would you like to have a picnic with you and have any suggestions about food?
About food? Oh, there it says about food. I see the about food. They don't have an answer for Eric? Who doesn't have an answer for me? KFC for a picnic? KFC makes good picnics for sure. The Athletics are down 1-0 going in the bottom and top of the ninth inning.
All right,
They've got 3 more outs to get 1 run, or else this game is over. So, fingers crossed that the Athletics can get their bats out of their pockets make something happen.
ChatGPT, the people want to know, will you go on a picnic with me? And do you have any food suggestions?
I'd love to join you for a virtual picnic. For food suggestions, how about some fresh fruit like strawberries and grapes? A nice cheese and cracker spread, maybe some sandwiches or wraps, and a light salad. Don't forget something sweet like cookies or brownies. What do you think?
That sounds really nice.
I'm glad you like the suggestions. Picnics are such a relaxing way to enjoy good food in the outdoors. Is there a particular spot you like to go for picnics?
Yeah, so there's your answer. I think she covered. That's some real nice picnic food. Sounds pretty realistic.
You know, it's strange. There's like listening to that conversation, I can't help but feel the artificiality of the whole thing. Maybe in a way that I'm not sure Rachel necessarily feels that artificiality.
No.
It's a good question, Joe. I do think it's okay.
I do think so too.
As long as the 28-year-old man is you. Sandwiches, always a good idea. What are we having for dinner, Rachel, speaking of sandwiches? We're going to eat it something or what?
We gotta eat something.
What should I cook something? I think I probably should. I don't feel like microwave stuff.
Okay.
Come on, Rooker. Look, Brent Rooker's at the bat. He's 0 for 3 today, but he's hitting hot. He gets a lot of home runs too. Fly Guy says no, it's not okay, so you can take either his advice or mine.
Ooh.
One and two to Brent Rooker. Come on, Rooks.
Is it raining?
Bam! Oh. It was caught by the third ball. We can't order any delivery here. It's like impossible.
No, we can't. It is actually impossible.
Yeah. So okay, fine. We'll go into the kitchen. I'm just gonna watch the last 2 outs of this game. Then we'll go into the kitchen. We'll make something. I think what we'll do is we'll make some rice and like ground beef and onions and rice. And then one more out. That's all we have left. No, DoorDash doesn't
There's
come
no
to
DoorDash,
that. We're very
yeah.
isolated out in the woods, and DoorDash doesn't exist up here.
We're actually considered rural mail too. We have like a special mail woman who's in a special mail car for this area. Yeah, so we're pretty isolated.
Joe, stop being gross. Okay, we got a base hit. That's good. 2
That's
out,
good.
bottom of the ninth.
Yeah, Toro.
Man on first. Chew gum instead of eating gum. All right. Fine. I didn't know I was eating gum.
That sounds like a tip my mom would give. Chew gum instead of eating.
Oh, instead of eating at all.
Yeah.
Who's up to bat here? Brown. Seth Brown.
Well, isn't that special?
Let's see how Seth does. It's 0-1 right now. Come on, Seth. We need this. We need you to get a double driving home. Whoever's on first base. Good eye. It's 1-1. Seth Brown demonstrating a good eye. Now, stepping back into the box. The pitcher checks first base. Into the stretch. He throws. Seth checks his swing. Did he go around? Oh, he did go around, says the third base umpire. Unfairly, incorrectly, I believe. It's sad because he did not deserve that strike. He did not go around in my mind. Hi, Jennifer Lane. Oh, that's out. The Athletics lose today, scoring a total of 0 runs. How unfortunate.
So unfortunate.
All right, so now that we're done with the baseball game, go ahead and put on this, I guess. And yeah, this. How can they? Are there more gymnastics? Even if that gymnastics was done.
Gymnastics is next?
I thought gymnastics was over. I thought they had finished with gymnastics. I guess they have a jacuzzi for staying warm in between the dives.
Yeah. That's fairly new. I know, I'm used to seeing the showers. They take hot showers after or something like that, or cold something.
PRK. These are North Korean divers? Wow. Hi, show media. It's pretty good for the North Koreans. They did a pretty good job.
Yeah.
Will AI replace blow-up sex dolls? I don't know. All right. So something I want to make. I make a couple of corns. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
But I'm not gonna put these in the oven. Well, I guess I could put them in the oven pretty much right away. But I do want to start the rice before I do anything else, probably. Let me just put these down for a second. Start the rice, then we'll deal with the corns. Is that done yet? The dishwasher?
Yeah, it is done.
Can you give me the lid for this?
Uh-huh. I do have to remember that the stuff in here is clean.
It is clean.
Yeah, it's clean.
I just ran it.
Okay, do you want me to take the stuff out?
If you feel like it. I mean, no, I don't right now. Because I'll be around
okay.
here. I'll deal with it, or we'll deal with it later.
I'll deal with it tomorrow.
Right now it'll be too crowded in here. Alright, let's start cooking using this and this. We're going to put in 2 cups of water. And then we'll put in 1 cup of rice. Oops. Alright, there. Now the stove's on with the rice, starting to cook. I'm going to take these husks off of the corn. We're also going to turn the oven on to 400 degrees.
Do you have a song that's like, I'm making corn?
Yep. Alright, this aluminum foil will be used to wrap around the corn. Let me put this at 400 degrees. Come home, you're requesting corn. I got a thought inside of my mind. How's about I put my cob in your creamery nougat? Okay, there. So we've stripped this corn of its silks, and we will put it in aluminum foil like this. Alright. Then we can, I wonder if it overtook my previous timer. It might have. I'm going to put the corns in while it's still heating. Figure about 26 minutes or so. So, I think I'll put that on here. There. So I have timer for the corns. This might not be timed properly now because this timer is on the preheat. I'm not sure if it does a double timer on this like that or not. So I just have to eyeball that. I know what it's supposed to look like when I'm trying to heat down. Okay, now we're going additionally to need a pan for the stuff that goes on top of the rice. I'm going to get the bigger pan here. And then I shall retrieve from the fridge. I'm going to use this ground beef. I've been quite fond of how the ground beef rice has been turning out. It's a little bit more of a larger amount of ground beef than perhaps would be ideal, but it's fine if there's a little bit of extra beef. So we'll get this thing going around here. And I'm going to add a little bit of this. I need some kind of liquid in here. I think I will just use this last Blue Moon because this stuff's gross. Alright, so we'll let that come to a boil here.
John says, hello, good sir.
Hi, John. Welcome to Talking with Fence People, the internet's only YouTube channel. Obviously, therefore, the best. Alright, so this is close to being ready to be turned down. Okay, that's fine. So now that needs to be on for 23 minutes. This one right here is 22 and a half. So that should be fine. When that timer goes off, the corns are done. And then once the corns are done, after 30 seconds more, just turn off the rice. So that should be fine. As far as the beef, we aren't just cooking beef. We need additional ingredient. One main additional ingredient. And that is onion.
I love onions. Just like I love sour cream, I love onions.
Yeah. Well, especially in this particular combination, I found that the onions, ground beef, works really well as a complement to the rice. Okay, that timer is done. It's also not telling me anything I don't already know. Cut this end. Cut this end. Take this
Let me slice it up. Could I have a slice?
of onion.
Yeah.
Sure.
Thank you. Mm.
Okay. So this beef is starting to defrost in this Blue Moon beer. non-alcoholic beer. And as the outer layer gets cooked, I'll scrape it off. Obviously, when you got frozen beef like that, you're gonna have to just allow for the fact it's gonna take a little while. So I don't really want to put the onions in until some more of the liquid's been boiled away. So I'm going to put these onions in this bowl for this. I'll cut the other onion. What was that?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Alright. Okay. Alright, well, we're making some good progress here. Got our onions chopped up. The beef's starting to defrost pretty well. And we're starting to evaporate some of that liquid from in there. Chopped up all the onions. I can put this knife away, put this cutting board away for right now. I'm not going to need this anymore, I don't believe. And I'm going to get out some of the garlic, put some garlic in here. Garlic is here. I'll just use this to scoop some of this in here.
What's Acacia's official title?
The Minister of Bragging? Is that her official title?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. This is coming along. Obviously, it needs to boil away some. We've got 13 minutes left on the corn and the rice. And probably about that long left on the meat and onions here. Probably about time to put the onions in. I have the okay. There we go. Get this on as high a boil as possible here. Give it another minute or two, and then I'll pour the onions in. I'm going to put just a sprinkle of this Pappy's garlic herb sprinkle. Not too much, just a splash, you know. Let that boil down a bit more. I'll put the onions in, that's fine. We can just leave that alone for a bit. Okay. Now we just need to let this sit there and do its thing for a while. Just ignore it. Just set it and forget it, as they say. Set it and forget it. What are we cooking? We're cooking rice. We're cooking corn. We're cooking ground beef. I think I'm gonna get a cerveza from the refrigerador. Set it and forget it. Get a cloud taller. That'll be delicious. Refreshing. No, Fly Guy, that's exactly wrong. Okay? Just subscribe, says Charlie Witt. All right, I will. Yeah, I think Fly Guy was being intentionally wrong about it. If you're gonna stir your rice at all, you better be making risotto.
I didn't know that. I just know that risotto is difficult to make, and every time that they do it on like, was Top Chef, it's always like one that everyone like gets wrong.
Yeah, it's tough to do. You gotta cook it while you're stirring it. It's like if you're gonna stir rice at all while it's cooking, you have to stir it the whole time, continually. You gotta manage the amount of liquid carefully. Hi, Jerry G. Welcome to Talking with Famous People, the internet's only YouTube channel. Currently in the Olympics, Home Fries McGee for the American male gymnastics team is doing the vault. Oh, you fucked up the landing. That's the opposite of sticking the landing. That's called unsticking the landing. Olympics. The Olympics. Tucker Carlson with famous people? No. Talking with famous people. The internet's only YouTube channel.
The internet's only YouTube channel.
I think he got a good score considering how shittily he did. Did you guys vote? No. In Soviet Union, landing sticks you.
I take offense, Jerry G.
What did Jerry G say?
That I'm basically useless.
See, you're not useless. Oh, I see. You're a horrible person. Well, I'll just hide you, Jerry G. So now we don't have to listen to you anymore. So you don't need to worry about me and Rachel and our relationship with whatever, you know. We're fine. We understand what we have going on with each other just fine. We're not seeking anybody's input regarding that. We don't need anybody's input. We have the best relationship of anybody I know. So, fuck off. Go to hell and see you later.
Yeah, and honestly, I really appreciate what Eric does. Like, I don't know. He picks up where I leave off. Like,
You know, the reality was Rachel wanted to empty the dishwasher with us beginning cooking, and I said, no, don't please right now because you'll be in my way. So, you know. The thing is, Rachel and I we value each other for who we are, and we aren't so concerned with, you know, like utility as understood by others.
yeah.
Acacia, welcome to
look at
TWFP
that.
Full Access. Congratulations, Acacia. You are now a member, apparently. And it's going to be the greatest experience of your life.
I think so.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't mind people commenting on it if they're genuinely curious about like how we sort of respond to utility concerns or something, but that person was just trying to be shitty. You know, they're just being a hateful spite monkey for no particularly good reason except something about me or Rachel that they don't like. I bought a new phone and a dozen people congratulated me like I just got married or gave birth or won the lottery. So it is the case that when you put yourself out there on YouTube, you are subject to people scrutinizing what you do and then commenting on it and so forth, and that's fine. But it's also the case that that there's a difference between people making genuine commentary and just trying to be spiteful. Yeah, that's Rachel. That Rachel.
Yeah.
So let's go check on the beef. We've got some delicious beef going. Hopefully it's cooked away some of this liquid. Still has quite a bit of liquid. Need some more time. But making progress. When we look at the timer over here, 2:45. So corn will come out first when the timer goes off, and then we will turn off the rice, let that sit there for a good 5 minutes or so. When you guys scroll to the next stream accidentally on mobile, what do you see? I see tarot readers, says Rachel. You? Coddy cart. What is that? I don't know what that is. Good question. You see a bald-headed Hispanic man? Take your time, brother, enjoying the live. Well, thanks, Jennifer Lynn. I appreciate it. You see a woman in spandex doing stretches. So I guess everybody sees what they want to see. You know, it's like that's the whole point of the algorithm, right? It gives the viewer what the viewer wants. It doesn't really care about the creator. So we still have a lot of liquid to cook away. That's fine because these onions aren't done yet anyway. I don't think I need this anymore though. I'm going to wash this. Put this back in the drawer. Okay. Once I turn the rice off, then I can move this pan over to the stronger burner, cook it a little faster. The rice needs to sit a few minutes anyway. 45 seconds left on the corn. So as far as corn goes, I will just pull it out, leave it in the tin foil for now, and then put it on the plate around the same time as the rice and stuff. I will butter and salt the corn, of course. But that can wait a minute. So right now we're gonna wait. We're gonna hear the timer beep right there, and I'm gonna pull out these two corns. I'm gonna set it down over here. Okay. Okay, timer, stop already. I thought it was gonna stop by itself. I guess not. Now, these don't really feel that done. I'm putting them back in for another 5 minutes. Alright, now we're gonna turn off this rice because it's more than 30 seconds after I take the corn out. We're going to move this back there. Then we'll turn this back on full blast. Put this here. Turn this off. Put that back there. Meow the meow, as per meow. Then we've got this on the hot fire. And we're gonna hope it cooks in a reasonable amount of time, shorter than forever. All right, here we go. Coming along, making progress. We're cooking that liquid away pretty effectively at this point. I can tell it probably needs a little bit more seasoning. So I'm going to give it just another sprinkle of this garlic herb. You can tell by how it smells, you know. It's quite revealing as to whether it's adequately spiced by how it smells. People kind of already do live in a simulation. I mean, I don't feel as though any of this is simulated. It seems legitimate to me. It seems real. But, you know, obviously if the simulation were good enough, it would seem real naturally. If you're saying that in some metaphorical sense we all live in a simulation, well, I mean, we spend a lot of time simulating various ideas, perhaps, if you consider every digital representation of a thing a simulation of it. But all right, we're gonna put a little soy sauce on this, but not very much. All right. Smelling delicious. Corn will be done in a second to give it a little extra time. I felt like it needed it. Zandy, hello. I'm impressed at what angles Eric generates ass. I changed a few words when I couldn't sleep one night and completely forgot about doing so. I'm going on your belt. Am I? Thanks.
You're welcome.
I am a daring young man. I'm filled with daring do. Do you want fried rice or just white rice? Alright, now get out plate, couple of plates. And let me get the rice scooper. This might be fine. This thing might actually work a little bit better. Okay. Hot. Hot, 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 hot. Alright, that's fine. Alright, now starting to brown up nicely. I'm going to give it a little bit more time here though to continue to do that. And in the meantime, I can take this corn off, take the aluminum off the corn. And we'll put that right there. Take this aluminum off of this corn. Put that right there. And then we'll get some butter. So we'll butter this corn up nice and good. And we'll butter the other corn up nice and good. We're buttering corns like we were born to do it. Like we were corn butterer of the New England corn butterers. Alright, so it's well buttered now, as it should be. And then we're going to get some salt. I'm going to sprinkle that all around this. Do the same over here. Oops. There. Now, we will put a splash of soy sauce on this rice here. It's just sprinkly dinkles. Alright, then we're going to put this beef, which has had a chance to brown up nicely here. Alright, and here, I feel like I want to cook it a little longer then. Well, this is almost done. I don't want to rush the gun at all here. You know, jump the gun, I mean. I think this is fine now. This is good. Here we go. Now we're ready. Let's put some of this meat on Rachel's. Let's put some of this meat on mine. Put a little bit more on Rachel's. Put a little bit more on mine. Okay. Now, we're going to get a couple of paper towels, a couple of spoons, and we should be good to go.
Thank you. You put butter on it?
Yeah, and salt.
Cool. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I'll put the butter away.
Oh, thanks. Mmm. Of course she's happy. She has a good life and a loving husband who takes good care of her. Dr. Joe's 2-ball nut oil, huh? It sounds like a kind of oil I least want, actually. I made ground beef, onion, and rice, and corn on the cob. No, Joe, you're being gross. It is very good eating. You're being gross, Joe. In this case, looks are not deceiving. They say looks can be deceiving. That may be the case, but in this case, they are not deceiving. It looks as good as it is.
It really is.
Rachel likes a lot of soy sauce.
Mm-hmm.
I know, name. I think we're doing well today. It feels like we're doing well. Can I do a southern accent? I'm having some cud. That's my southern accent. What do you think? I may have had that before Zandy, but I don't like mayonnaise. So, no thanks, Mexican corn. I have played cornhole before, yes. Well, Great Scott, if I die, then it's gonna be, she's gonna have to make her decisions about who she wants to be with after that on her own, you know. She's not something that I can pass down in a will.
Me?
Yeah. The restaurant is called Corn on the Cob. Corn on the Cob.
Oh man, occasionally I have been I made a bad decision. I made a decision to get Tapatio flavored Doritos, thinking, oh, I love Tapatio. I could definitely have them as a Dorito. They are so hot. Like, there's no way that I'm gonna be able to finish that bag. Like, it's hot. I don't know what I thought it would be a sprinkle like I put on my Mexican food, but no.
It's corn cooked in the oven and then buttered and salted.
Exactly, no name.
I throw them away, Joe. That's what I do with them. Wee-hoo! This is a real flavor sensation. Why don't Rachel and I go on a hot air balloon? Well, I don't know why. Maybe we will one day. Who knows? Rachel's kind of a scaredy cat of dangerous stuff. Yeah, I made these corns at home. You just put it in the oven in aluminum foil, 400 degrees for 25 minutes, 23 minutes, something like that.
Is that bad that I'm a scaredy cat?
No. Keeps us safe. This is the men's 200 butterfly finals in swimming. And currently it's Ireland, then France and Canada. I'm sorry, Hungary. Can you please show a close-up of the corn? Can you show the camera the corn?
You can see exactly where I fit in it. But Eric's look the same.
Yeah, I'm just done with mine, so I can't show it to them anymore. Hungary was in first place still, then France, then Canada, with about 75 meters to go. Aren't they chewy? No, they're crunchy. You know, it's got a nice crunch to it. I'm gonna let you both floss together after this. Probably be preferable if you were to remove that without tying them out, but I get it. Then like a corn on the cob here in South Asia, how is it different? I mean, isn't it just corn cooked, you know? Delicious. I feel like the king of North America. Well, remove is the mildest thing you can do, you know. The problem with timing out is it gets rid of their previous comments too. It's chewy, huh? I wouldn't call the corn chewy, would you? I don't think the corn here is chewy. No, that's me. No name. I'm the king of North America. No, they weren't, but you know. The thing you timed them out for was suggestive in some ways, but wasn't very explicit. Maybe it is different corn. Maybe in Southeast Asia you eat maize instead of corn. Do I like Snoopy or Mickey Mouse better? I don't like either really at all, but I guess Snoopy?
What do you guys think about that woman who says that Hello Kitty is not a kitty? She's a little girl who lives in England with her family and she has a boyfriend. I think it's bullshit. I think Hello Kitty's a fucking cat. She has whiskers, she has ears. Sometimes she's even pictured having a tail. Like,
Mickey and Minnie Mouse are getting a divorce?
why would they do that?
Because Minnie's a strong woman, okay? And she doesn't need a man to make her important.
I think Hello Kitty's a cat.
Well, you're probably right.
And her imagination. I think she spoke with her imagination too. I'm like, what? What kind of imagination is that? She's not actually a cat. She's a little girl. What about all her friends too? Like, are her friends all just like supposed to be people that look like animals?
I mean, really, like at least 24 hours or more, Sashi. It lasts quite a long time. But, you know, it depends how clean your head is, too, you know? No, Bob, that's not my experience at all. It stays in my system for at least 24 hours. Maybe it processes it slowly or something, but
Thank you for cooking always. Like,
You're welcome. Sorry. John, I agree. The ground beef is excellent. Yes, you probably could. But remember that, you know, the focus and motivation you gain now, you have to pay off in lack of motivation, lack of focus later.
yeah.
There's no such thing as a free lunch. Thanks, Boba Fett, for your excellent advice.
Ugh.
Thanks, Show Media, for the update. Appreciate it. That is encouraging, you know, compared against what we've been experiencing lately. All right, let's pack ourselves a nice bowl. Well, here's the thing, Sashi. When you're dealing with amphetamines, you are going to incur a sleep deficit. And when you're young, you can better handle continuing to do amphetamines on that while having that sleep deficit. But as you get older, you know, get more accustomed to it. It doesn't work as well for me as it used to. I don't think I built up a tolerance. I just think that I'm not as durable as I used to be, you know?
Oh yeah. I forgot about that joke.
Well, that's a good reason for make you to divorce her.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
So actually not a terrible idea, you know. But I wouldn't suggest taking it for 5 months, if that's what you're saying. I mean, you're going to take it for 5 months or in 5 months. I'm not sure. Right. Well, that's one of the problems with amphetamines is, yes, they can motivate you to do things that you need to get done, but often enough, they motivate you to do stuff that you don't need to get done.
Mm-hmm. These are facts.
Hmm.
And then you'll feel like a drop in dopamine afterwards, and like you're gonna want to sleep a long time. I don't know. At least for me, I can't even help it. It's not like I want to. I just feel so tired that I have to sleep.
Yeah.
And you're, because of lack of dopamine, also like you may feel down afterwards. You're gonna have a time of like the opposite of what Adderall does to you. Is
Yeah.
gonna, yeah, it happens after you take it.
She's not wrong. I would go as far as to say that she's right. So I'm going to pack this bowl. And then well, you got to take breaks in between. You will feel that way once you get your sleep deficit all paid off. You know, do some Adderall for a week, then you take a week off, then that'll generally be fine.
Yeah, yeah.
The problem is it's tempting to put off that time off because you're like, well, let me just take one so I can be interested in some things a little bit today, and then you're like, well, I'm still not interested. Let me take another one. Add her all up. What do you get? You get add her all up.
This is USA.
Concerta is, I think, very much weak sauce, not as good. I started on Concerta um and then I changed to Adderall. I'm not ADHD sapphic bouquet. I don't think anybody is. I think it's 30, Bob, not 20. What is Concerta chemically? I'm not exactly sure. But yeah, ADHD is not a real thing. People attribute some kind of executive function disorder to people who've got expert sensing like eighth or seventh slot. Mm-hmm. Adderall's better than Vyvanse because Vyvanse is so slow acting and not it's less euphoric and etc. So it's funny how people who don't really have any kind of difficulty with executive function will say things like, I used to have that problem too, but then I learned good habits. It's like, fuck off. That's not how it works.
That's what my mom was always saying to me as a kid.
Yeah.
I know you don't like to make your bed.
A super SI.
Yeah.
Super SITE, maybe. I was a concerted same thing as Redolin. Huh. Yeah, I'm pulling bongers right now, as a matter of fact, Slender Man. I mean, it's not like being on Adderall actually gets me to focus on things that I feel like I ought to be working on. You know, maybe it makes me live stream for more, or maybe it helps me to clean. Depends. Modafinil's not fun for recreational purposes. Yeah, I mean, self-discipline is a trouble area for me. I mean, it's effective, modafinil. It may be more effective at making you productive because it's not fun. They're like, I might as well just get shit done. All right, let's pack another bowl. I'm gonna pack a few bowls. I'm gonna smoke them, and then, well, go walk around outside for a second, maybe. We saw a couple, but I saw one last night. Rachel missed it.
I missed it, but then we saw the one. It wasn't. We haven't been seeing showers though.
Yeah. Although I do remember, I saw something yesterday or something like it said that one of the showers you could expect to see up to 25 per hour, and the other one 5 per hour. So that's not very many, really.
That isn't.
I guess it depends on this particular meteor shower's to frequency of meows. You're gonna go try to see San Angeles Crest. I think the peak of it was last night, but maybe there's some more tonight. I think Rachel and I will go probably walk outside and look for that too. I always found modafinil made me feel irritated.
Adderall makes me feel irritated.
Yeah, Adderall does too, but I found modafinil, it made me feel irritated right away, whereas like Adderall makes you feel irritated after a while.
Yeah.
You ladies
Oh, they're
are
not on time at all.
They're not synchronized.
No, that's not synchronized at all.
Oh, that's like opposite time.
That was opposite time, like for real.
They got 69 points. For that, you can combine modafinil with a benzo or some analgesic even. Well,
I'm gonna be a scaredy cat with drugs.
okay.
That's okay. I don't care what you do.
Fine, you do what you want. I'm not trying to get you to do more drugs.
No, I know you're not. Meow.
Meow. Do I think amphetamines affect different types differently? Probably. Yeah, sure. But I don't know if I know that M&M song or not. I'm going to. I think I'm going to take a half a clownfish.
Okay.
Whoever said that made it sound appealing to me. Benzos and amphetamines go well together, but you should always be careful with the benzos because they have that amnesic quality to them. Makes them a little scary if you take too much of it, you know. I've been being pretty good about taking a condom. I think I might even take a whole one. And I should just sort of ride into the evening with pleasantness. In a world where pleasantness abounds. In a world where pleasantness abounds. Let's turn off some lights. Hi, Trouble.
You should do what you want, Trouble.
You want
Right now.
to eat?
Yeah, like right now, do what you want to do. We're in the vicinity. Do what you want to do, Trouble.
No benzos with opiates? Keep that in mind. Your fingers look like noodles? Well, are they made out of wheat or rice? Boundless pleasantness. You just got to read it, but basically if you didn't take caffeine for a year and then take a lot, it gets you jacked. Huh, well. That sounds like a bad idea. I'm going to continue to drink caffeine every day. You know what I say about hospital setting? Hospital setting, hospital bedding. You know what I am? I'm a jealous schmellis.
Why are you jealous of us?
I'm not feeling like that right this second.
What?
I'm not actually feeling that way right this second. I was just
If you were...
reflecting on the fact that I'm a jealous schmellis. I feel very jealous of you all the time. Like, no boys better be talking to Rachel. I'm continually concerned that some boy's gonna start talking to Rachel and, you know, somehow woo her with his smoothness, I guess.
Woo me with the smoothness.
What do you think about that, Rachel?
I don't think that's gonna happen.
You don't think anybody's gonna woo you with their smoothness?
I don't think so, no. I like your smoothness.
Why would someone? Well, obviously because you're very desirable. But also they could be like Drake, you know. Drake had a habit / sort of standard operating procedure of sleeping with the girlfriends or wives of people that he had beef with.
wrong. It's just wrong. I'm just gonna get
Allegedly.
bad karma.
I agree with you, Rachel. But you know, that's how Drake operates maybe still. Other people might operate that way too. You gotta understand that there are smooth guys out there who will try to smooth you with their smoothness.
But like, there's women who can smooth you too.
I'm unsmooth, okay? Even if you're as smooth move tea, I'm unsmoothable. What do you think about that?
I'm thinking, well, yeah, okay. You're as smoothable as
I'm
unsmoothable as smooth move tea, right?
No, I'm unsmoothable even if you are as smooth move tea.
Oh, I see. As if the other person is
Yeah,
as
the other
smooth.
person is,
Oh.
yeah. Doesn't matter how smooth the other person is.
Well, I would call it out even. I'd be like, oh.
You'd call out somebody trying to be smooth with
Yeah,
me?
yeah, I would.
Do you think I'd call out somebody trying to be smooth with you?
Yeah. Although at that point I might not notice. Right? Like you say it, and because there have been times where you've noticed someone trying to be smooth with me, and I haven't noticed. Like so.
Well.
So there may be a time where it happens, and I'm like totally oblivious to it. But if it's very obvious, I would probably be like, "Ooh, you're trouble."
Well. I wouldn't necessarily right away point out somebody trying to be smooth with you. I might just wait to see how you would deal with it. You know.
Well.
I'm sneaky like that.
Well, I hope that you'd come in if, my effie tool fails to get them away. Or make them realize in a polite way, like.
Well. Sure, once you've established a boundary and they're ignoring it.
Yeah.
But yeah, there are plenty of times where I'm not necessarily watching when you're streaming either, so.
Sure, yeah.
In which case, I'm not gonna have any chance to notice or know that that's happening. Because I'm not paying attention to what's going on.
You could rewatch if you wanted to. Oh my god. I would hope that you wouldn't rewatch because you should trust me more than that. But
I do. I operate under the assumption that even though you might be subject to extremely smooth smootheries, that you wouldn't let yourself get smoothed into getting Carolined.
No. That's what I mean. Like, I want a good example of an INFJ. I mean, Corey doesn't cheat, but like, no. Caroline, she's also she was unhappy, wasn't she?
Yeah, but I'd say most people don't find that very reassuring because a person's emotions can change from moment to moment. It's like you have to worry about your wife showing her boobs to people every time she's upset.
No.
I'm not saying I do. I'm just saying if you do, then that's a problem.
Yeah, that's a problem indeed. I agree. It's the reason why. I mean, I guess Frank James is a good example of an INFJ who's stable.
I think you're a good example.
Yeah. I you know how I disregard.
You can set the example. You don't have to follow.
That's true. I should. I know.
Life's a funny thing. You and I have a very happy, healthy relationship.
Yeah.
But they're still subject to creating problems where there aren't any.
Yeah, I do the same thing. I mean, like, I feel bad. Like, I run up to you anytime I hear anything. Like for instance, you guys, there, we received gifts from the Louis, right?
From the who?
Chawa and Hui.
Oh, yeah.
And they came in pairs, 2 bowls of each type of bowl that they got us for our wedding. And I broke 2 of those bowls. And because they came in a pair, I was like, oh my god, is that some bad luck? Is that bad luck for a couple if you break glass of a pair? And I had to tell Eric about it. And it's not true, but like I had to feel better about it by like talking about it with Eric, because I had these like superstitions that if you break something that's a pair, this is a superstition that I made up myself. I don't even know if it exists, but I had the superstition if you break something that is of a pair, that's bad luck. So I have ridiculous things too.
It turns out that doesn't matter at all.
It turns out.
Yeah. I asked Gemini.
Oh.
Yeah. Does that really matter? No. Turns out no. Do INFJs have a bad rep in that area? Well, I think that there are some INFJs who Rachel and I know about who have been not necessarily like great partners. For example, Kurt Vonnegut.
Yeah, that one always comes to mind.
And Caroline. Yeah. But then you got somebody like Kurt Cobain, who I think was an INFJ.
Don't get me on him. That makes me sad.
That's not a
That
great
makes me
role
so
model either,
sad.
you know?
Why? You did remind me that he was very young when he was saying all that shit in his letter.
Yeah.
He looks older than 27 or 28. Like.
Yeah, he's young. Cracking the creative genius, the world's rarest type.
No.
Yeah, he was very INFJ. But people type him INFP because he was IFJing a kind of INFP-ish kind of area.
Yeah.
But you'll note that most of his stuff wasn't really first person, wasn't really
True.
explicitly about his own life. Maybe some parts were, but most of it was lyrically attempt to be archetypal about that kind of stuff, you know?
Very true.
So, anyway, I mean, I think of a lot of INFJs as being problematic, like Lou Reed and Bukowski. But I suspect Steve Martin might be an INFJ.
Oh yeah.
And
it doesn't hurt. I mean, it doesn't help that he's like he's kind of a dick.
But he is in a lasting relationship.
Really?
As far as I know, yeah. I think he's still with his wife, with whom I believe he has a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Schopenhauer? I think Schopenhauer was an INFJ, maybe.
He thinks that
Frank James might be an
Frank James
INFP. Frank James is not an INFP.
No.
No way. That's crazy talk about Insanity Town. Let's go walk around outside for a moment. What do you say, Rachel? Do you want to come or no?
Yeah, I will.
So many moths.
Don't come in.
Go out here, you moths. All right, let's turn this around. Can you see the flashlight? Yes, you can. Okay. Now, let's go up here, away from the house, where we can look into the sky more. Oh, it's really like smoky tonight. You can see the impact on the stars, huh?
Yeah.
Like you can't really see much in the sky because of all the smoke tonight.
Thanks for trolling us, Trouble.
Look at that guy right there.
Oh, what is that? A plane?
It's a drone, I guess.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
It looks like it's quite close, actually.
It does.
Wait. Yes. Turned it around the wrong way. Let's see if I can. Yeah, it's got to be like a personal drone, I guess. Right?
I guess so. Why would it be moving like that?
I don't know. Maybe it is a plane. It seems like it's so... It doesn't seem like a plane, right?
I don't know, because it's moving.
Well, it's gone now.
Yeah.
It does seem to be moving faster than a drone would, but it seems so close and quiet.
I know. But maybe it had extra lights on because of the smoke?
I don't know. Maybe we saw it differently because of the smoke. It's possible too. Oh, there's not much going on down here either. It just feels like it's dim.
It feels like what?
Feels like the sky is dim.
Yeah, it does.
It's just a little bit smoky.
Yeah, it is.
Can you see me now? Okay. Let's go back inside the house.
It's gotta be a plane.
Yeah, I guess so. Seems like it's kind of... Doesn't seem like it was moving over that way before, and then now it's going that way?
Yeah. That's weird. Sky trips me out.
Yeah, sky trips me out too. I enjoy going outside and looking at the stars.
Me too.
What?
There's like a blinking light. Like it'll blink and then it goes off. Then like that. It's gotta be an airplane. Wait
Where?
a little bit and it'll blink again. That.
Oh yeah, wait, I saw that. Where was that? It's up high.
That.
What is that?
What is that indeed?
Oh my god. What's the interval on the blank here? That's so weird. There it is again. It's not really moving, right?
No.
Let me check my watch. It blinks again.
That's so inconsistent.
Did it blink again?
No.
I've seen it again, yeah. But that's super weird.
That is so weird.
And now it's not blinking again.
No, it's not blinking anymore at all.
It blinked at least once before I saw it, and I saw it blink twice, right?
Yep.
And it was in the same place.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. That's crazy.
That's so weird.
It's like right above us, too.
Yeah, but it was right
It
above
was.
us.
Now
Who knows where it is now?
Now it's not blinking again.
You saw it?
No, I said now it's not blinking
Yeah, now
again.
it's not blinking. No.
Huh. I have no idea what to make of that. That was super weird.
It's so super weird.
It's
I'm
like the
glad you
size of a
saw it,
star.
too.
It's like the size of a star. It blinked multiple times from the same spot and then went dark. Like, how would it stay in the same spot?
I don't know. It didn't start at that spot, though.
Oh, it didn't?
No.
Huh.
It started a little bit like to the left of it, and then you saw it, and then it went off, and then it went on again in the same spot. But it didn't start off in that spot.
That's weird, though.
I know.
And why did it stop blinking?
I know.
This is what makes this guy so interesting. You might catch sight of something like that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And Rachel and I see satellites fairly often.
Yeah, we do. Wow, that is strange.
Well, that was an exciting trip outside to look at the stars. Sandy says, we hang out at night in the backyard and I see really strange objects in the sky. I saw 3 spheres that would rotate, then they separated.
That's weird.
They went different directions and came back to each other. Interesting.
That's good to know, Acacia. That makes it different looking from drones, because drones have, I think, 3. Drones like red, green, and clear.
Yeah.
The blinking thing, I don't know what that was.
They do have choreographed drones. That's true. But what we saw outside was way too high up to be a drone.
Mm-hmm.
Was small like a star.
Yeah.
And very high, far away, apparently, from what we could tell.
Yeah.
And seemed more like a satellite than anything else.
Yeah.
But if it really stayed in the same place to the 2 blinks that I saw, which it seemed to, then that would eliminate satellites, because satellites move in a steady trajectory.
Yeah. No, it wasn't a satellite.
Move at a steady speed along a consistent trajectory. So, almost everything Rachel and I see in the sky is identifiable enough as something. One thing that we were like, what the heck is that? The other night, Rachel looked it up on her phone. It was the International Space Station.
Yeah.
It was quite bright. I thought, there's no way that's a satellite. It's way too big and bright to be a satellite.
It's nuts.
But it was. It was, I guess, the biggest and brightest of the satellites. The International Space Station. Of course, it's surprising that I did not think that's what it was, because what took us outside in the first place was Rachel saying, "Oh, the International Space Station is at its zenith soon."
Right, it brought us out there, but I didn't think that we were going to be able to see it, because it sends me that info like from time to time. And one time we went out there specifically for the International Space Station. Maybe we just didn't know what we were looking for and see it, or
Right, could be. Yeah. And then there was this one other time I saw something that looked like that I couldn't identify before. Now I'm thinking it was the International Space Station. That time too, you know?
Right.
So
yeah.
We've seen on a couple of occasions the Starlink satellites as well.
Yeah.
Passing overhead like a string of blue little dots.
Yeah, blue little dots in a row. Like, it's not a perfect row, but they all are traveling at the same speed.
Yeah, following behind one another.
Yeah. Much like satellites in a marathon.
Or potentially a triathlon.
Or, yeah, potentially a triathlon, sure.
They went swimming in the River Seine today.
Yep.
Even though France has put a lot of energy into making it unpolluted over the last couple of years, getting ready for this Olympics.
Oh, that's good.
But you know, all the athletes are annoyed with France because of their low carbon footprint, vegan focus in the Olympic city. So, for example, they don't have air conditioning, but it got super hot in Paris, and a lot of the Olympic athletes are bailing on their accommodations and going to hotels and stuff.
Really? So in the housing that they have for the athletes, it doesn't have air conditioning? I didn't
Right.
know.
Yeah.
Wow.
And also it's like people are complaining about the food because France made such a priority of like vegan alternatives and stuff, but people don't want to eat that. Yeah, paper straws are horrible. But I don't think that's solving climate change. I think that's protecting the turtles, which is a more reasonable thing, I guess.
Yeah.
You've seen those traveling lights together too? Yeah, that's the Starlink, Elon Musk's satellites.
Yeah, those are Starlink. Wow, I'm surprised, Andy, that you can see so well. It's impressive.
Sacramento is probably
Less.
not as much light pollution as like Los Angeles or something.
Yeah, it would be. It would be less light pollution. That's cool.
I want to go to Sacramento to see the athletics next year.
That's great. That would be a great little trip we can do.
Yeah. It's going to be a lot harder to get tickets in Sacramento than it was in Oakland.
Yeah.
We should probably go see them this year before the end of the year. Yeah, I still think, even though they lost today, which is very disappointing, but I still think they're going to make the playoffs.
I hope they do.
I hope so too. Here comes the Japanese guy. He's on the pommel horse. He's doing some. Oh, he made a mistake there, though. He kicked that thing.
Oh,
He's not
He
happy.
didn't go with the full routine, I don't think.
Really? He quit?
It looks like it.
Did you get 2 attempts at it or
I
something?
don't know.
Maybe you do. I'm curious.
Okay, it looks like he's starting off. Okay, where he made. No, it is look like he's starting over.
It will repeat the element. That's where he fell in the team final. Perfect. Well, he did it perfectly that time, but I don't think you get to try it twice like that.
No, it said something about like a full point off. I guess automatically. I didn't know that you could try it again though.
I didn't know either. And so you can't go past the handstand and watch. He is so juiced up, he just flies, heels over his head, his body. Oh, 12.966.
What is the total score you can get?
Well, I don't know what the total maximum is, but basically, if you get 14 something, you're doing pretty good.
Okay.
You get high 13s, you're doing like okay. Low 13s and high 12s and I mean, the thing is, I'm watching back in time some. Probably it's recorded, I'm guessing. If it's 7:30 in the morning there, then it almost certainly is. All right, I think I'm about ready to wrap this up. Yeah. Okay, thanks a lot for being here, everybody. We love you. We'll see you later.